Carlos says good afternoon, everyone.
Hey bro, what's going on, bro?
Botrix said Botrix has correctly joined the channel. Bitmy said hello.
Hello.
Stream Elements said Stream Elements bot running robot emoji. Learn how to customize the bot here. Joe Street said Heedy.
Hi, what's going on?
Bitmy said nice guidelines.
Yeah.
Kanish Sassy said hi. Tokito said hey.
What's going on here? What's going on, guys? What's going on?
Kanish Sassy said nice art.
Thank you.
Tokito said hello. Tokito said hand pink waving.
Hello.
Joe Street said music is loud.
I'll turn it down a little bit.
Tokito said 10 quick. Kanish Sassy said W art, I love it. Joe Street asks, are you okay, bro?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Kanish Sassy said W art in the chat.
I'm okay. Doing a quick composition, then we'll do some. We're doing a quick composition, then we'll do some
Lisa Costa said
warm-ups, and then
just
after
started
that.
no stupid spam content.
Let's see.
Kanish Sassy said I lol. Bitmy asks, does you do Inktober this year?
No. What? Is you what?
Joe Street asks, your voice changed. Are you sick?
No, I'm fine. I'll go back to normal.
Tokito said, I love me, I love you.
And,
Kanish Sassy said, where someone knows how to say my name lol.
here.
Kanish Sassy said, bye guys, I have to go. Nice art, I know you will get famous. Good luck, see ya.
Famously funny. Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. Famous.
Angel Foxy said hi.
Bye. Bye. Famous. I should get back to
World
that.
fan said hello.
Oh, I was supposed to get a fix on the thing that he sent me. Oh, look at that. We got a student.
Just gifted Nicholas a subscription.
Gift Artextric. Oh, we got a new student. Let's go. Let's go. We got a new student. Let's go. Thank you for being an awesome student. I appreciate it. Thank you for gifting a new student. For those who are new students, you can ask a question today. You don't even need to put in the Discord today. You can ask a question if you're a student.
DJ Sokolo221 said hi.
Hello.
Dandy's World fan said yes, there is more people now.
Yeah, because I'm not doing the commission anymore. I'm done with it. Let's see. How can we make this make sense? And then we'll put her at the bottom here. And then put our hands together like this. Right.
Sansichia said hi.
Hello. How goes it?
Miguel Gomez said you all are amazing artists. Just wanted to pop in and say that.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Hello. I wanted to sign the person's name who paid for that commission, but I can't remember their name. I don't know why. Why is their name not popping in my head? She feels very isolated from the rest. She doesn't feel like a one thing with each other, so we're gonna fix that real quick. We're gonna fix that.
Dandy's World fan said if you have a Patreon, what's its name?
It's in the link. It's in my descriptions. It's in my descriptions. It's literally in there. You can just click on the descriptions. It shows you right there. Same name, same everything, but it's there. It's in the descriptions and the link for those who wants to join to be a student. If you have any questions, I'll answer your question. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm gonna move the arm. She's in front, so we don't want to put her on back. It'll look weird. So we're gonna erase this. So what I'm gonna do, I want one more character right there. I want to put a character about. I want a character on the side here. So. Head is like here. Right, and then make her head. Turn her head like this.
While Uazina said you draw well.
Thank you. Just concepting. Okay, and then put her hands about. Okay, put her hands about here. Her arm will be about here. Actually, I want to separate her from the rest so it's not a big fucking deal when I have to turn her around. Actually, you know what? Yeah. Okay, so make the neck. Alright, like this. Put the shoulder with the body like this. Because her body's going like this. Put her arm about here. Put the hand about up here. Like this. Should be.
said when you draw the body, how do you draw the hands?
It depends on what the body's doing. I usually draw them like a square or a octagon, depending on or a triangle. Usually a square or a triangle, that's usually one of the two. Hold on.
Dandy's World fan said KK.
Hold on. I might do that next pose. So we have our composition to a certain degree. Character's ears about up here. Okay. The eyes are like this. And then the eyes are like that. Okay, I want to fix this part. Okay, so this one I don't really like too much because the head is too straight. I want to leave a curve on the head. So what I'm going to do... Oh. I don't like that. I want it to look a lot more dynamic. So what I'm going to do... Right. Keep a gap here. Erase the eyes that don't need to be there. And then what we'll do is go to the mouth and the nose. Like that, right? Face seems a little more better. It didn't look so straight on. We didn't want that because we wanted to have like a bit of a tilt. There we go. So it feels a lot more better that way. The eyes look like they're curving with the face like this. The ears a little bit more higher up here. So like that. See? So the curve, we're seeing more of this eye and less of the other.
Just follow.
Yes, I agree.
And then we turn this to the side mouth, like here. Alright, like that. Eyebrows go like this. Like that. Okay, so what we're gonna do is grab all these two and then put them in a folder, turn them down, and then we'll clean them up. I'll use a dark blue. Let's zoom in. Actually, let's make that more cleaner.
Missile Orcabine asks, when you draw the chest of the lady, do you make them symmetrical?
Well, you have to.
Yes, and 10K said hi.
It really depends on the angle, but yeah, they're always symmetrical. It's not like the body warps, it's just like, you just have to be more accurate with whatever pose you're trying to put them in.
Missile Orcabine said, because whenever I draw the chest, I always feel like one of them isn't the same size as the other one.
Are you talking about the chest? Are you talking about the breast, or are you talking about the actual chest? You're talking about the breast of the female, correct?
Missile Orcabine said breast.
Okay, so like when I draw, like dress, not all breasts are actually like exactly the same if we're talking about realism, but in anime they usually are symmetrical. So that really depends. If you're trying to be really realistic, not all breasts are symmetrical. Some have a little more fat than others, depending on the situation. But if we're talking under the gaze of anime, yeah, it's gonna be pretty much symmetrical to a certain degree. Because we're just gonna assume it's symmetrical anyway. Sometimes even when we look at breasts, at that real breast, they look symmetrical to us, but sometimes they're not. They're just slightly more fat than the other one, but you'll never know because they look very symmetrical most of the time. Obviously, there's gonna be obvious reasons where you can actually see it, but yeah, people are not staring that long enough to care. Yeah, it's supposed to be a good composition between them, like a poster for an anime game or something. Something that I'm practicing now. So you put the head there. I'm gonna fix that. That looks really weird. I make them bold for now, make them into dummies so we know what we're getting instead of trying to make them in the... I don't even like the neck too much. I like it to be a little bit more narrower than that. I don't like it when they swoop in either. I like it when they go like straight down and then break in like that. But the neck is too wide, in my opinion. So I'm gonna make it a bit more skinnier. And then the mouth over here, I don't like it too much. It looks too thick. I'll keep that pretty thin. A lot better. There you go. Then we'll go to the next one. Actually, I don't like that. Actually, I don't need the neck here, but let me erase that. So I'm gonna curve this like that. Right, and then put the nose about here. Alright, and then but I'm gonna position the eyes more closely. Like this. Like that. We want it more closely like that. And then slant it up like this. Alright, and then make the mouth come through. Shave that a little bit. Not you gotta push.
Mushroom. Y-U-K-I. Mushroom.
We're gonna push the shoulder, the chin a little more closer for a reason. Put the neck. Okay. Now I'm gonna erase that. Okay, that's pretty good. Now we're going to put a little bit more emphasis like that. I'll clean this up a little bit more. I know it looks kind of weird, but just bear with me right now. I'm just trying to... Just bear with me, guys. Just bear with me. Okay, like this. Good. Now we're gonna shave down some areas that doesn't need to be. We want to be clean as possible with it. We don't want to make everything thick. A lot of beginners make the mistake of using one marker or one brush and then thinking that that's good enough. Sometimes you gotta be very mindful on how you use your your brush. So you gotta push more lightly, and the more lightly, the more thinner it will become. The more thicker, the more you press down, the thicker it will become, or its max thickness. Right. So you should do it more lightly. That's why the pressure sensitivity is very important. Thank you.
Charlie Launcher Bricks says hello to you.
Hello, Ari. How you doing, huh? Yes, I do commissions. I just finished one yesterday. I finished it just yesterday night. I have to send it to my client. I gotta sign it, put their name next to it. So when I decide to post it, they get the credit for their OC that they wanted me to work on. Okay. Make the thing here. Like that. Okay. Now the eyebrows.
Mushroom Pie asks, how much do you charge for commission?
The menu's there in the link tree.
Flashbang 404 just follow. Mr. Dr. 47, Mr. Dr. 47 underscore watch underscore dogs 1 just follow.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it very much so. The menu's in the link tree.
The man said hi.
It's in my descriptions or my bio. It'll say TikTok menu commission thing.
Moment you thought you could call yourself an artist.
When was the definite moment you... I don't consider myself actually an artist. I still see myself in training. I guess most people will call it that once you get being paid. Some people, it's either because you do commissions, so you call them an artist, or some people, if you just draw art in general, I think that's your... In my honest opinion, you're an artist when you just you enjoy doing art. I think that's good enough. Because most people don't value art anyway. Or don't think it's important. So I suggest you are an artist once you have an enjoyment of doing it. Whether it's furry art, anime art, realistic art, shape art, abstract art. Art's art. Art's a subjective thing. I think even the word itself is subjective to a certain degree. The only thing I don't consider you as an artist is when you're saying AI, because there's no actual contribution on your behalf. It's just you pressing a button and that's it. There's not literally a lot going. You think you're not an artist, you're just an accomplice.
Salofo said I draw anime art.
There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing's wrong with that. So I think you're an artist once you just have an enjoyment of doing art.
Dandy's World fan said I'm a semi-cartoon artist.
So. Because there's no way you can love doing AI art when you don't do really anything. Either you're just delusional. I think a funny part in life is that a lot of digital artists felt the same way. I mean, a lot of traditional artists felt the same way about digital artists way back when. Some of them didn't see as real art. Now, digital artists and traditional artists is kind of like shaking hands at this point. Like the Senju and the Uchiha at this point against one common enemy.
Sam, I considered a beginner if I'm just a teenager, even though I have 12 years experience.
Wait, am I considered? No. There's no age. There's no age when you're an artist. It's all about your experience. It's not an age thing. It's your experience. It's like the fact that you like art, that's good enough. But like if we're talking about, are you considered a beginner because you're a kid? No. You could be a very talented individual and very good at what you do. You don't need to be an adult on that one. That's why it makes it very subjective. Because like if I was hiring someone who was doing like some type of a project for me, right? And they happen to be like 17, 19, 20. And they're very good. Their artwork precedes that of the like a 30-year-old or a 40-year-old. I'm gonna hire them because maybe I like their art style or how they use colors or the fuck. It doesn't have to be because I gotta be legal age to like get hired for it. I'm saying, but depending on what state you're in, but it really depends. Now we go to the next one. If you're really good at what you do, there's some people way more talented than me, and I'm near 30. I'm 29. So, and they're probably like in their early 20s, probably even teenage years. Because the way they look at life, maybe that makes it easier, certain concepts. Because that's why I say it makes no sense to ask someone how long it took you to learn something, because what takes them a couple of months might take you a few weeks. It's very subjective. That's what makes art like a hit or miss type of medium. depending on what you're going for.
Salofwa asks, how long have you been drawing?
Since I was 6. But I didn't take my job seriously at all when I was like, till I was like 23, 24. When I say seriously, I mean like actually learn and get paid for doing it. I used to draw all throughout my life, but I didn't draw and take it seriously. Like, I didn't try to learn concepts and stuff. I just drew when I felt like it and when I was either bored or whatever the case may be. So. I didn't really think I was going to be an artist for hire.
Salofwa said, that's cool, exploding head emoji.
Yeah.
Salofwa said, I love drawing, can't go a day without at least doodling.
Yeah. TikTok is so ungrateful as shit, I swear to God, I hate TikTok.
Salofwa asks, is it bad?
Let's see. No, I don't think so. It's like asking someone who's a streamer who likes to play video games.
To be drawing every time I can.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. But I would. Okay, I know many times I've said practice, but there's something that a friend of mine on my Instagram, my TikTok said. And he said this, and I don't think I say this enough, but when I say practice, I don't mean just mindlessly draw, because that's kind of stupid to do. Because mindlessly drawing does not help you, actually. It actually is counterintuitive. A lot of people, when I say I practice, what I'm saying is I practice on a particular subject for a while, understand said subject, and then once I feel so comfortable in my second nature of doing it, then I actually move on from it. So when I say I practice, yes, I'm practicing, but it's under the gaze of understanding and trying to really like smash in your head like what you're supposed to be focusing on. This press is a little too wonky, we gotta fix it. It's a little too wonky, it doesn't look right. So I hope that doesn't confuse anyone when I say I practice.
It's about the promise. And
what I'm saying is I practice and understand by doing it constantly and focusing on one particular subject. So like if you're having a hard time drawing, like say hands, practice drawing just hands. Don't practice drawing hands and then moving to a car and then wondering why you're not improving. You're not improving because you're not trying to adapt to what you're trying to learn. So the information is going to be lost in the sauce. Or it won't hold up. You need to understand it like you're learning like literally a lesson. That's how that works. But the hands right there. I would put it like about here. Yeah, I think so. There. About there. Oh, let me change that.
Salofor said I'm learning to draw vehicles RM.
I got you. No more of these stuff. Okay, so the problem with this drawing here that you're seeing is that there's too much thickness going on. And when I say thickness, with no pun intended, what I'm saying is that the outlines need to be thick and the insides need to be thinned out. This is how you keep line hierarchy in check, so you don't have that one drawing that seems like it's not right because, well, you know you draw the character right probably, but why does it look so weird and strange if I drew it right? You drew it right, but you didn't abide by the rules of that of the line hierarchy, and because of that you got this weird cartoonish looking drawing that you didn't intend to have, even though it is anime. You didn't intend to actually have purposely try to construct. So what you need to do is go back to basics and clean up what you need to clean up, thin out areas that needs to be thinned out, so that with inside.
Fans said people in my house are fighting while I'm trying to draw, but I can't focus.
So like within the subject, we're going to thin out areas that don't need to be thickened. Like here, for instance, it doesn't need to be thickened here. Thin this out completely. Like that, right? Okay. Already thinned. It's gonna feel a lot more unified that way. And because it's not coming at you at once, it defeats the what this does, it helps put in check that everything doesn't seem like it's coming you at once because of the thickness. Because if you make things thick, it's coming at you, and then you make things thin, either it looks much more pleasant to the eye or it's going further away. But given that the character we're doing within the character, it's not gonna feel further away because it feels like it's being carried by the character. So keep that in mind. Or so. There we go. And now we're gonna put in.
Dandy's World fan said I can't focus ogre emoji. Twilight just followed.
Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it.
Samurai said hi, Atia.
Hello. simple tips, just do it. Really, that's pretty much what it is at that point.
A Dandy's World fan said, "Could just stop fighting. My house is so chaotic."
How traditional are we going here? Are you going like pencil and paper, or are you going more beyond that? Because for me, I went just pencil and paper.
Ashia_star said, "What you drawing?"
Doing compositional work.
Maria.animatic said, "Hello. Greetings for you from Poland. Heart, flag emoji."
Hello. I got a lot of people from Poland. A lot of people from Europe who really watches my stuff. It's kind of funny sometimes.
Some gal thing said, "Flip your canvas. Flip IT now. Oh no. It's going to be too late. Fearful face emoji. Fearful face emoji." Ashia_star said 74 people.
Yep, I guess so. Okay, I know it's a pretty low number, but okay, and then we got let's get it right here, and then trying to make it a little more.
Monica asks, "Start program."
Clip Studio Paint, link in bio. Link in bio. Okay. Let me fix this part here.
Maria.animatic said, "Well, you should visit Poland. We have very good digital artists and delicious dumplings."
I do have a.
In this, but I also like to draw on my tablet.
I've been told that many times, even from my own mod. My mod's from Poland. She lives currently in. I think she currently lives in Poland. So you got a lot of people from Poland. I don't know why. Sounds lovely. Trust me, if I were to come to Poland, I won't be like that degenerate Johnny Salami. I'll be very nice to people. All Americans are like that. Just if you know who I'm referring to. If you don't, then you're lucky.
Maria.animatics said, oh, that's nice that you have Polish roots. Art.
Oh. Polish. I always want to try food. No, that's the number one thing why. If I were to travel, I think my main reason is not even just for the travel, it's mainly for the food. I want to try all the food. It's all about food for me. Like, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. If I didn't do Artextric or my other channels, I would probably just do food channel. I would do a food channel. Focus doing just food. It seems like the best, easiest gig ever. No, leave it on for now. Okay. That goes a little too.
Monica asks, who is this diva?
No, we're just doing dummy. We're doing dummy compositions studies. We're doing dummy composition studies. Okay. And I want to fix the face. It's cute, but we need to make it better. Mainly around the neck area. So I'm gonna give it more volume. Curve out the face. I'll make it look better. I fix this face a little bit. Just like that. And then what we'll do is give it more of a chubbier cheek here, but narrow it down to the chin. Like so. Like that. Thank you. Thank you for the follow, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you. You guys are following a lot today. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate it. Yesterday was pretty slow, but I think it's because we was all kind of fatigued by the
Yes, I agree.
by the whatchamacallit. The commission, I mean. I think everyone wanted to move on from the commission as fast as possible because it was kind of getting done at that point. It lost its flair, I think. That new car smell went out the window pretty fast, within like 2 days, I think. What app do you use? I use Clip Studio Paint.
Maybe make the neck a tiny bit bigger.
Yeah, it's not that. We need to make the head and the neck be one with each other. And then we don't want it too long. That was the problem at first. It was too elongated.
Drawer underscore with underscore code said, how long have you been a digital artist?
Since late 2016, early 2017, I think. Actually, I don't want to have like a sadder face. I want to have like a more of a playful face, given the relax.
Drawer underscore with underscore code said, who are you drawing?
No one in particular. We're doing compositional studies. Give her more of a neko mouth. No. A little bit. because the nose is throwing things off. So I'm gonna get rid of the nose because since she's in a, so I'm gonna put the nose a little bit more. Oops. The eyes are too close. You can see it. Too narrowed. Like that, and then grab the mouth. That mouth placement is fucking with me. Then the nose is. Grab this and then push it up a little more higher. Excuse me.
You, the samurai, said bless you.
Thank you.
Lumen Creek said the medieval music makes me imagine you as a wizard practicing art composition.
You're funny. The eyes are a little bit still wonky, to be honest, here. So what I'll do is grab this part, push up the this up here. So what I'll do is grab. So.
Drawer underscore with underscore Fred just followed.
Thank you.
Knight of Aurora just followed. Kensington Schneiser just followed.
Thank you.
Gerardo Elimaris Polunathius just followed.
Thank you. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Okay, move on to the next one. I think this one's pretty good. Not that much, but like it's good enough for now. I think no. The problem with this is that the jawline part this needs to be a little more. I think it's too far away.
Very nice. I said I am sleepy, but not sleepy, but want sleep.
You sleepy? What were you doing? What were you doing, hon? Are you up? Up again on VR chat?
Ryu the samurai said hi, Eric. founder, old friend, I lost lol. Celtic Wolf said, who are some of your most inspirational artists? Aaron Knight said, Brian. Lumen Creek said, now it's coming together.
I also like Rhino Tuna. I like his work. Kim Jong-E. I like his work even though he's not here with us anymore. Royta
Just follow.
on Instagram. I don't think most of you know who that is. There's Lack Illustrated. I guess Horikoshi from My Hero Academia, the guy who made My Hero. What else? I do like Ask. Is it Ask? Is that her name? Ask? If I'm saying it right? Like, there's a lot of them. But I don't think most of you know who I'm referring to. Oh, and there's Prororo. I actually do like his work. I like his coloring. But I actually like Rhino Tunes the most because his is like semi-realism. Like, it's super realistic looking, but it's anime stylized. Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to redraw this real quick because
Ritsui AFK said, I was doom scrolling 2 minutes ago and now I'm intently watching you draw.
yay, let's go. Let me clean her up real quick. This time I'm going to clean her up more better than before. So I'm going to
WRLDFWCRFD said hi. Lumen Creed asks, do you think color theory is that important?
yes. I think you should learn anatomy and how to draw technically, and then learn color theory after. So once you know how to draw a character with just a pencil or a pen, sketching and all that stuff, don't worry about color at all. Just worry about technical skills, and then once your technical skills are up to par, worry about color theory. And when I say color theory, I'm talking about values. I'm not talking about like color. Like,
Dandy's World fan said GTG.
I would focus on that instead. Focus on values first.
Ryu the Samurai said later, Dandy.
There, bro.
Ella said growing heart emoji.
Yes, I agree.
Degree just follow.
There we go. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Ella said, what is this game called?
I don't know. It's from it just says tavern music. And it's on 2 times speed, so most of you probably think this is the normal speed. This is not the normal speed.
Ryu the Samurai said, not a game, it's Clip Studio Paint.
I was just talking about the music. Wait, why would you guys think it was a game?
Ayla said, degrees, I degrees, OH.
See how much cleaner it looks now? All we need to do is just draw more thinly. That word, thinly. I'm going to jump from, what size is this? A size 20 to a size 8. I think that's reasonable.
Degree, degree. Very nice, I said, Alan, please no sending larger emotes in chat. Ella said, times. Said doing linear in traditional is scary as hell.
Drawing line art introduces. It is, but it's good practice. That's why I would always draw with a pen. Yeah, that's called chicken distraction. You gotta avoid that. That's a bad habit to have. Like, I get some people call it an aesthetic, but it's usually a bad habit. You should avoid doing that.
Reedsway AFK said, what will you do with the thicker lines on the outline?
Oh, the thicker lines are done.
Lemon Creek said it is.
Purple Me just says I do chicken scratch on sketch, then lock in on Leonard. It's fine.
Yeah, a lot of people do that, and then they end up having a wonky drawing half the time. I'm not saying it doesn't work for people, I'm just saying usually that's where the problem comes in. But if it works for you, then do your thing. I used to do the same thing, so it's not like I'm any more better. But I realized how much that was a waste of time when I did that crap.
Ella said, I only have iPad. Takudeo said, what tablet is that? Looks like a Wacom pen.
XePen E22, link in bio.
Lemon Creek said, I like to draw with metal or breakcore music in the background, but the medieval music is weirdly good TBH. Aaron Ikes, I said that Takudeo eel equipment and apps used are linked in his bio description.
Trust me, it's not my choice to play this music.
Said, what's up?
Hey Theo, what's going on, bro?
He asks, what do you like to listen to while drawing?
No, anything that's good, from anime music to heavy metal to serious rap music.
Theo said, I'm too tired from painting today.
I listen to virtually anything that sounds good at the time, but like, it won't be tavern music. I'm only playing tavern music to avoid copyright problems, so that this video could be seen.
Night Raven said, love your work. I got here literally a minute ago and already feel like I'll subscribe.
Hey, let's go.
Theo said, thanks. Do you have any tips for drawing consistently? I keep forgetting to draw, mostly procrastinating, lol.
I usually give these tips to my...
said, this is better than that jazz you had a few days ago.
Oh, Raku, that was you who bought. It was Raku. I need to, that's why I couldn't remember your name for some god-awful reason. I need to sign your name next to it so I can send you the commission. I'm done with it. I was like, I could not remember for the death of me. I could not find it.
Raku said, darling.
I'll send it to you after the stream. I would do it now. Well, I might do it a little later. But we're on TikTok and there's 23 people on, so. Just not realize. Thank you for letting me know.
Raku said, alright, that's fine. Take your time, dude. Just sign it. If you don't mind.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay. What was I saying earlier? I was saying something.
57.
Yep. 57. Let's go. We got 57. Hold on. That curve looks really weird. Out. There we go.
Yes, I just followed. Raku said you were answering Takudayo's question saying you reserve tips for students.
Yes, I usually reserve tips for my students. What was the question again, Raku? It was, someone asked the question. Alright, is it fine to take it right now? Someone asked a question. It was someone, what was it? It was like you were answering Taco Day. Let me see. It was, thanks, do you have tips for drawing consistency? I keep forgetting to draw, mostly procrastinating. Well, that's usually a you problem on that one. I usually answer these type of questions for my students, but I'll give an exception for today because there's a lot of people coming in today and we want to give them the reason to stay. So, I would usually, I think what makes people mostly procrastinate because they try to go at everything at once, and that's their problem. And what you need to do is to make the goals extremely small, but let it be aligned towards things to do. So what I'm saying here is you need to make it easy enough for you to want to do it and accomplish it in such a short amount of time. It almost feels like nothing, so it doesn't feel like a chore. So to avoid this, so like if you want to draw, I would say draw for 1 hour. If 1 hour is too long, do 30 minutes. If 30 minutes is too long, do 15 minutes of drawing a particular thing that you have trouble with. And when the 15 minutes are over, stop and do it next time when you can. Just give yourself 15 minutes. Try to, and actually this is what I usually tell students is like, if you're having a hard time drawing something, focus on that one thing for 30 straight days, and then draw for like 1 hour, or at least 30 minutes, 15 minutes, at I think minimum, an hour at max. Any more longer than that is up to you, for once every day. For 30 days, and see how much you did on day 1 compared to day 30. And then you can compare and contrast how much you improved from that time. If you don't see any improvement, then all you need to do is add another 30 days. And then compare day 1, day 30, and day 60. And see how much of a difference between day 60 and day 1, and how much from day 30 from day 60. That's, I can only say. Clean this up a little bit, and then we'll move on to the next one. Clean this up a little bit. Okay. All right, that's all right. I think that's okay. Thank you. Okay, now we can bring back the other characters. To do this one next. So I'm going to I'm drawing a pose.
Arnie knew greater than D said hey.
Hello? Okay. Just make sure we get that correct. Okay.
Xander Yusuf said the struggle with the hands is resonating with my soul.
Okay, breast is too wide. Okay, now what I need to do is clean up inside this because the breasts are way too wide, so we need to clean that. Make up for that giant breast here. Breast is way too massive. Now what we're gonna do is clean her up too. Now we're gonna fix the hands a little bit. I'm gonna make it a little more easier for me to read them. So the first one is the finger, this pinky, right? And then what we'll do is make a mitten. This part. All right, and then what we'll do is oops. Okay. Like that. Alright, and then okay. looks okay. We need first. I'll come back to the hands in a little bit. I need to get back to that face because that's. I need to get back to that face, and I'll go right back to the hands in a
Harry
second.
Whitfield said, looks awesome, dude.
And then we'll clean it up and then make it look a lot more presentable than it was before. Thank you. Now the face needs work. First thing, I'm gonna clean this head up.
Asks, man, I've started to draw since I was 12 and people said my drawing was really good, but I just learned drawing. What are things I need to improve?
Well, that depends on you. What do you need to improve if you've been drawing so?
Fan said I scrolled on earlier, it's getting really popular.
That actually depends on you.
Star said also, if you falter, I left the live, I'm just watching on TV so can't chat. 3.
Okay. Do is grab this.
Harry Whitfield asks, what program are you using?
Click to your paint.
Ashia_star said, I remember when I was younger I drew a tiger and a kid accused me of tracing skull emoji.
Thank you.
Aaron Knights, I said Harry, all equipment and apps used are linked in his bio description. Ola certainly just followed. The dumbasses just followed. Addison Porter just followed.
Thank you for the follows.
Lost Nino said nice drawings, man.
Thank
Heart
you.
Zelda just followed. Ashia_star said the live is lagging for me.
Sorry about that. I hope it's not too hot. No, it feels pretty warm, but it's not hot. So it must be just a TikTok, it must be a YouTube thing for right now. Just bear it and it'll go away.
I said a lot of PP are off today because it's Veterans Day today.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Now what we're gonna do, we're going to...
Axolotl Hammer said that's really good.
Thank you.
Cat's Waist Comfort says, I've been hating drawing recently. It is irritating one line sadly.
Well, that's usually because of lack of information.
If you want gift reactions like these, shop items that will make everyone on your list feel heard. For original gifts that say, I get you, Etsy has it.
Now to make this a little bit more easier, I guess I can, it's the annoying part, I hate doing this, but we'll see. So I'm gonna remove everything real quick. I'm gonna have our dummy here. Then I'm gonna grab something called the symmetrical tool. Because since she's in the dead center, I should keep her pretty equal. So what I'm gonna do, I'm going to grab our symmetrical tool. Where is it? 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 Okay, there it is. And then I'm going to put dead center right here, as best as I can. I'm gonna turn her down. I'm gonna use a red so we can see it better. First, I'm gonna start with this neck because it's the straightest, I believe. Okay. Yeah, give it 20. Ooh, okay, that's pretty serious. Okay, so wait, if I do it, okay. A little bit further. Let's see if I can get rid of this. Actually, better yet, I'll do the shoulders like this. Alright. And then we'll do the arms about here. You can put it here, but that'll be like too robotic. So what we can do, actually, you know what? This I'll do. Maybe I can get away doing with this. So what I can do, so using symmetrical tool because it's not straight enough. So what I can do is this. I can. Like that.
Relman 17 said, can you do a paper drawing, writing, tutorial?
Wait, what? Maybe my writing. Do is copy. Maybe we can do it this way: copy, paste, and then we'll flip it. Hopefully.
April said I got
Divine Dark says I've got to try this program.
Now the neck is way too wide. Let's see. Hello, Mono. Guys, for those who became students today, if you want to get your question asked, you can either ask right now or you can send a question to the Discord. You can send a question to the Discord and my mods will get to it. So.
Mono said, hi Teach, how are you?
And then if they get to it, they will let me know and I'll send you a personal message or whatever's plaguing you or whatever, giving you a hard time.
Mono said, oh, new students. Awesome.
Yeah. Those are YouTube members or TikTok subscribers or Patreon members. Those are looking for commissions. It's in the link in bio.
Make sure you can just follow.
But if you can't be a student, become a free student and just subscribe or follow.
Mono said, hi Brian.
Hello.
Erin Ikes, I said at Relman custom tutorials are for students only, so become a student if you want one. Erin Ikes, I said, hello Mono. Mono said, hi Erin. Relman17 said, I already subscribed.
No, subscribing is not don't count. That's a free student. You have to be a paying member. That's a free student. Free students are only ones who get like the tutorial whenever I post, and then whatever that video is good enough, it will be good enough for you, but it may not answer your question. So you may have a distinct question that may not be presented in the video. So therefore, it's best to be a student and get your question answered.
Ryuga Samurai said, tap the $sign in the box and tap membership.
Why is this?
Relman17 said, UKK, thanks, folded hands emoji.
No problem.
Mono said, to be a student you have to have a star next to your name like I do, or be a TikTok sub.
Or a Patreon member. They're all the same price, so it's not like one's higher than the other. Kind of just makes sense.
Mono said, well then yes.
Okay.
Luna the creative creator asks what corrector now?
Not making character or doing a pose.
To say hello, I will have to go now.
Alright, later Mono. Thank you for coming in, bro. Hope you do well on your tests.
Mono said, bye everyone, have a great day.
Laters.
Winter Freya asks what tablet or whatnot are you drawing on? Luna the creative creator said, oh cool.
XE Pen E22. Link in bio.
Ryu the Samurai said later mono. Aeronauts I said Freya all equipment and apps used are linked in his bio description. Mono said about tests, I got an F again in that.
No! Sorry to hear that, my dude.
Aeronauts I said Tudor's mono.
That
Mono
sucks.
said I have 2 Fs now, sadly.
No. I got you, bro.
Mono said anyways, bye everyone.
Laters. Okay, I'm going crazy. It's the same 6 songs.
Being forced to see
It's the
ads?
same song over and over again.
Getting paid to see
I
ads?
just can't do it.
Do you know how much of the content you see on a daily basis are actually ads? That's an ad. That's an ad. Yep, all ads. That's why Pi will transform the way you scroll online. It blocks all ads for free. YouTube ads, cookie pop-ups, search ads, and it even works on Amazon. But that
Maddie said by Mono.
talking about just for today?
Night Raven said today.
I started around 3 o'clock. It's 4:50. It's 4:50. Be a gap there. I didn't know there can be a gap. Okay.
Night Raven said, what are your thoughts on AI at BTW?
Don't like it. Don't like it.
The Samurai said Latin.
Pun intended. Erase this part. Let's build onto the shape outside of it first before we do the fingers inside. Because then I think we're just bending to the fingers at this point. So if I do it like this. Erase them. Rachel just followed. Oops.
Little Tater Tot says whatever you're using.
Wazzy,
Clips do you paint?
asks what app are you using?
Clips do you paint? And that is the most frequent question constantly. I wonder why that question keeps constantly being asked.
Little Tater Tot says thank you, by the way.
No problem.
Said thank you, BTW.
New problem. Okay. Clean that up. Oops. See, this is the problem why fingers are just a pain in the ass, because we draw them, when we finally drawing the fingers, we draw them either too fat, too wide, and they're not consistent. Hands are a little too big, and that's where the problem comes in too. Fucking. Alright, let me grab this. I'm not too small. Where are we at? No, they're small. They need to be lowered.
Raku said it's catchy, isn't it?
Clean that up. Yes. Yes, it is. Oh shit, my stupid ass just did that. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? The arm is a little too long. So I'm gonna grab that.
Erin Ikes, I said, right, I think our child is good for today. Face with tears of joy emoji.
stop embarrassing yourself.
I can't do it
for
no
half
more.
a
It's just
very
like,
convoluted
it's the
argument.
same
My team and I
fucking
used literally for
looping
years
song.
to
I can't do
compare
it.
You're back.
Bro.
Brightriclos
Bright
says
throat
out
close, said
ML.
Lamel.
It's
Very
like it
nice
just keeps
sunset face
going.
with tears of joy emoji.
Like, fuck no, I can't do it. That's more like it. Like, just switch to the next song, just please. This is the same looping fucking song that's going on and on. This shit was crazy.
Rakaraku said beneath the mask is always a good choice though.
Yeah. Not sure that's copyright or not.
Jolly Hunter Brick says you drew those hands with ease.
Not a problem, to be honest. Just seems like that because I kept on going through passes on them. So I'll eventually go narrow it down to look a little more pleasant, but I have to do hands again. Do the 500 hand challenge next time. But not anytime soon, not today. Won't take too damn long.
Rakuraku said I'm trying to work on Mindwave right now to make my linear look smoother. Maybe I have the sensitivity too high or something because these lines easily go from thick to thin lol.
Or maybe you're pressing too hard. And too fast. Thank you.
Night Raven asks, how did you learn art?
YouTube. Oops. Damn it. Okay. Dead. I don't know what that was about.
XX Chrissy underscore post place said Christian has returned it. XX Chrissy underscore post place said hi.
Hello. Neck is way too thick.
XX Chrissy underscore post place said so good.
Thank you. funny. A fly flew in my face. Those little fine flies. He flew away and landed next to, like, he landed onto my tripod. Little to my knowing, there was another little fly just like him on the same thing. He is on the same tripod. So I killed them at the same time. So he killed his partner with himself. He gave up his position. Bro, that just happened. Like, he literally gave away his friend's position. I killed both of them at the same time.
Resources, YouTube, Billy, Pixie, Pinterest, and other sites to not teach yourself art. Not even getting into the artists that hold full classes for cheap compared to going to college.
Brighter says no friend lol.
It's like a Dead by Daylight situation where someone just like kind of hiding, and your punk ass friend sees you and goes and hide in the same area with the dude chasing him. I'm like, dude, why would you do this? Oh man. Oh my god, dude literally got himself destroyed. Actually, let me get rid of. This is how this song sounds. I wonder how this sounds in regular speed. I'll play it in regular speed. This is the regular speed, and I'm just letting you know.
Raku said it's really nice regular speed.
Brighter Close says, yeah, that's Helen from Persona 4.
Okay.
Nazar Amulet, Alien, Nazar Amulet, just followed.
Thank you for the follow.
Sansichia asks, when did you transition to digital?
In 2017 or 2016. Too
LinkedIn is the place to be to be.
Fuck your website,
Start
LinkedIn.
advertising on the highest returning page.
Fucking. The hell? Trying to get the breast right since it's pretty timed. Oh, that doesn't look right. Nope. So wait, if that's the regular speed, what if I put it on? Put it on 1.5. I don't know how that sounds. Nice song.
7 drive modes, Nissan Pathfinder can go pretty much anywhere. But it's not about where we go.
Yes, I agree. Logfish just followed.
Living like when we were young, trying to find where we belong. Never thought those days would see ending. Mirror, mirror, do you see the misery rolling in the streets?
Thank you.
Doesn't mean a thing. Got to look ahead now and leave it all behind me. Please off your mind. Take the fragments of your past and let them flow into the sands of time. You'll be alright. You must believe. If there's one thing that I've learned, it's that you grow inside with me. It's in my heart to always. So come one day, I'll keep the faith until that day. Something like the stars align. You'll be close for quite some time. Yes, the heavens had a plan for us. Every day we gave our all, making it happen, big or small. All these memories light up.
Nature in space said hi.
Hello.
Comes a time when you have to fight with all you have to know that's in your life. That's when you realize it's up to you. So from now until the end, I'm gonna make all of my dreams come true. I will follow my heart, our future's bright. So we will fly with heads high. We'll make things right. Just say the word and I'll be there. Yes, anytime and anywhere. The bond that we had forever strong. I am a friend you can count on. Never forget when we're apart. We are as one under the stars. It's okay for us to say goodbye.
Anna Clara said hi.
Hello.
Blow your mind. Take the fragments of your past and let them flow into the sands of time. You'll be alright. You must believe. If there's one thing that I've learned, it's that you will always fly with me. It's in my heart to always. So come what may, I'll keep faith until that day. I will follow my heart. It's in my heart. Follow my heart.
Eyes are way too close. I need to space that. So I'm gonna push this. Push this away to here. This needs to be grabbed.
Erin Ikes, I said scoot over. Laser said I'm tired. Rakaraku said that's too damn bad.
close, to be honest.
Val said, hey Teach.
Hello. I swear to God, that better be.
Where have you been? I'm searching all alone. Been facing quite a lot. Without a sight, without resting. The real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a shot. I close my eyes. I am both facing right. Wait for you to grow. I'm a shot. What else should I do? Which don't take off my mind with you.
That's a lot better.
Chained down to the floor, but don't take off my mind. I like to I can't tell you how to send me just a picture with nothing inside. Will it always be? But now the want is there for me to break. I'm a shelter, apples masquerade. I am both place and mind, afraid for you to throw. I'm a shelter, have no face to show. But don't take off my mind, not inside.
I can't.
Very nice, I said Dumbo. Tanya Fadu instead face with tears of joy emoji, face with tears of joy emoji, face with tears of joy emoji.
I can't.
This is you.
Very nice,
And this is your surprise.
You're doing a guy like
The
that.
kind of hunch that pops up anywhere. Buffalo.
You're the sound of your mouth.
Have you seen that? Oh my god.
Tanya Bardeen said face with tears of joy emoji, face with tears of joy emoji. Riri the samurai said breathe, teeth breathe.
Look at the top of his head! Oh my god! I can't. I can't.
Good boy's face with tears
Oh! I can't. I was like dead serious drawing this pose. And I just see him staring at me. I was like, shit. Just staring at me. I've been dead ass serious doing this praying. Just staring like, motherfucker. He's like, motherfucker, what are you doing? Like, it should be taking this long.
Says, what did I walk in?
Oh my god, that shit's funny.
Jolly into 35.
Johnny on the brick says Lord.
Face emoji.
Hashtag the boys. Hashtag the boys. Hashtag the boys, alright. Oh my god, bro. I can't. Oh my god. Woo! I can't today. Oh my god. I was sitting here being dead serious. I was sitting here being dead serious. I was sitting here being dead serious on this pose. I was being so quiet, so focused, and I just turned. Like, I turned my neck, like, slightly, like a few centimeters. And I saw his face. And then what makes it worse? Why'd he do my boy like this? Why'd they do my boy Zuko like this? Oh, Zuko, what the fuck, bro? Dude hit his mid-30s hard. Oh my god!
Tears of joy emoji, face with tears of joy.
Oh, my heart.
35 bricks said breathe, teach Lamau
Can't breathe.
Laughing emoji.
It hurts. Look at my motherfucker head. I can't. I don't want to laugh, but I can't help but laugh.
Ryu the samurai said who bought this?
Who bought this? Who did this to my boy Zuko? He don't deserve this shit.
Jolly on your break says the hair alone.
Oh my god, I can't today. He's like, what the fuck you do to my boy? I'm gonna pray for you.
Dirty Q-tip face with tears of joy emoji. We finish.
You're like a used Q-tip.
Like Raku said, I see why he was. They blew his hairline down.
And he's like, why you do my boy like this? I'm gonna pray for you. I'm gonna pray for you. I'm gonna pray for you hard.
Jolly inch at 30.
Jolly on Shabrit says he's dying here, Lord.
Oh my god. I need a laugh.
Said I had a question.
What's your question? What's your question? Oh my god, that was crazy. Oh my god. That was a good laugh.
I said face with tears of joy emoji.
He could have held it in. That was a good laugh. I'm awake now. That woke my ass up. Oh my god. I'll make her into an elf. Just because I can. I'm just being lazy. I'll make her into an elf. I'm so sorry, everyone. That was very unprofessional, but I was like, I couldn't hold it in. I couldn't hold it in. I was like that news anchor who was laughing at that dude.
Jolliancha Bricks says that kind of laugh knocks me on the floor so fast.
It's just like I couldn't help myself. I couldn't hold it in anymore longer. When I saw it, I was like, fuck. Oh my god. I needed that laugh. That woke my ass up. I'm such a great teacher.
Very nice. I said I think we need a drawmation of this face with tears of joy emoji.
I'm gonna pray for you. Oh my god. Okay, now I know for a fact when the Persona music is.
Says I laughed so hard once I couldn't breathe. Ended up squeaking.
I'm sorry. I had to. I couldn't hold it in. It's very unprofessional on my behalf, but I had to do it. Okay, now I know for a fact the saving grace when it comes to music is the go-to is Persona music. People recognize it, and it's not that bad. It could be either for the casual who don't know what the Persona is, like I am, or for the people who know, because it's only jazz music, so half the time, or it's usually pretty catchy music.
Daddy's World fan said him trying to do the wait they don't love you like I love you trend, but him bad at prop throw, and so I can't make the hand facing the screen.
I'm trying to do the wait. I'm trying to do the wait. They don't love you like I do trend, but I'm bad at proportion, so I can't make the hand. Was that a question? It's more like informing than dropping a question.
Dandy's World fan said yes, how do I make the hand face the screen?
Well, it's pretty simple. You just have to draw the hand very big, overlapping the body. And then the arm should be smaller than the hand. The hand's gonna be bigger. And that's pretty much it. It's like the hand's supposed to be extremely huge when the hand palm is open. How do I make that? Okay, I'll do you a quick solid. Hold on. See that? This is why when you do the cut. Fuck. Hold on. This is why. You see how they're not the same?
Princess Heather, it's your favorite fan lol.
Hello, it's your favorite fan lol.
Hello.
Dandy's World fan said wait, they don't love you like I love you.
And then I'm gonna flip this. Actually, better yet, I'm gonna grab this. Hold shift and pull.
Very nice, I said face with tears of joy emoji. Jacoby said my TV just turned on by itself.
Hold on.
Dandy's World fan said Dom Slay smiling face with halo emoji.
Hold on. Try it. There you go. She's cleaned up. She's done.
Jacoby said, hey Siri.
Sorry that took longer than it did, and it shouldn't have taken as long as it did, but I had to make my adjustments. Hold on, guys, I'm sorry. We don't need this anymore. We don't need this anymore. Oh, actually, no, we do need that. We do need that. There's there. Okay. There you are. All right, erase that. Okay. Erase this part. There we go. Okay.
Legendary Tales says, how fo you get it like that, I got it, and I'm just confused.
Said, how fo you get it like that, I got it, and I'm just confused.
Prince says, sorry, but what app are you using?
Clips Studio Paint. What? How something you get it like that, I got it, and I'm just confused. First, gotta be a student for me to answer that question to a certain degree. And then two, I'll do you a freebie, I'll answer it, but like, what exactly are you referring to? Because you didn't get too specific on that, because it could be anything. It could be one of these hits, I'm not sure.
Ryu the Samurai said, Clip Studio Paint.
Clip Studio Paint, bro. Okay. I don't need this anymore. This was useless. Okay, back to the music.
Kimberry says, what APP is this?
3.y0m Nay said, what app is this?
So what is ClickUp? ClickUp is
ClickUp. It's ClickUp. That's what it is. ClickUp. It's ClickUp. No, it's Clip Studio Paint.
Kimberry says, thank you.
3.y0m Nay said, thank you.
No problem. You know what? I actually do like this song, so I'm gonna actually let it play. Like normally, and then I'll put it on fast forward again. I actually do like this song. I don't mind it. I'll erase the song later on when they tell me it's copyrighted.
Dandy's World fan said,
Rep Clever Beast says, Art Bro, you keep blowing up my FYG. Don't stop.
Do I?
Frank says, as always, amazing posts.
Because most people say they haven't seen me in a while, and I'm on them almost every day. Because fucking TikTok don't let you guys know I'm on. It's annoying. But thank you. Oh, I was supposed to answer your question. Hold on. I forgot. Sorry about that. So, when you're drawing the character, the hand is supposed to be very big. And then the character is like right here, and then their
He
hand.
says, wait, they don't love you like I love you pose.
The hand is really big, and then not exactly what I'm saying, but like it's
187 said color your notice fire emoji.
the hand is really big. Oh, you're nice fire. The hand is usually big, and everything else it gets small, and then the hand that's in the back that usually gets the smallest because it shows this distance. So, yeah. That answers the question.
The Bing Dog Mountain Zero said so good.
Thank you.
Dandy's World fan said time.
No problem. I know the head looks really huge, but it's okay.
Rakaraku asks, so you draw in the nose after getting the facial structure L?
1 second. It really just depends. It just really depends, to be honest. Bro, stop it.
One Piece 4 Life said like the art.
Thank you. Up.
Lumendia asks, what are you doing?
I am doing compositional studies. Hear this song. It always sounds like I'm in the gummy ship from Kingdom Hearts.
Lumendia asks, what's that?
What's what?
Lumendia said compositional study and the drawing.
Compositional studies are basically about framing, or having a framing type of, it's like, to make them pose much more interestingly, instead of just, as a whole, instead of just a pose. You get several poses and they're supposed to work well together. Or at least feel like they work together.
Lumendia asks, so do you use like a mannequins?
No, I'll use references, but not a mannequin. If you're talking about those little figure mannequins, no, but I don't technically need them. Those wooden mannequins. Fry, you there? Yeah, the voice is off. I just clicked it. I don't know why it's acting up. There you go. What is your favorite game, my dude? Like video game, if you have one. Yes. Lazy says Ghost of Tsushima. Why is it not reading you guys' stuff? What the hell? Hold on. Hold on. What the hell? Why is it doing this? What the fuck, Cass? That was just fucked off. I don't know what the hell happened. That was weird. God, I hate Caster Labs sometimes. It really just don't want to do its job. I see why people make so many complaints about it. Okay, okay, it was all-time TMNT Music Ninja Nightmare. Okay. Yeah, I played it. Okay. Wasn't that for the Xbox way back when? That was for... Wait, no. Was that for the Xbox? Oh, this terrible song. Hold on. I can't take this. Ooh, he dropped the thing today. How? What? Did we hear this?
Everyone who hates ads will be using this Chrome extension by 2025. I feel like I just found a Google.
It says here that PewDiePie's drawing video has made half the art community want to quit. How? What the fuck? Why?
To become as good as, if not better than, the art community over the span of 30 days, then 100 days, and now he has decided to challenge himself and see how much he could improve over 365 days, which is an entire year. But unfortunately for PewDiePie, his art progress has somehow struck a nerve with artists making excuses saying, if you have any amount of free time you want due to being a millionaire and gifted genetics from your parents, then you too can learn to draw after a year of effort.
What are you talking about? It does not take genetics to draw. What the fuck? It doesn't... You don't get genetics from drawing? What the hell? That has nothing to do with your genetics. Who the hell? Well, no. Maybe in the way of comprehending things properly, I would say, depending on what you're trying to learn. But you can't learn everything the same. Yeah, pulling excuses out of their asses is wild. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. What the fuck?
Away my life for this, and he draws like it was nothing. Good for PewDiePie and genuinely impressed, but I'm discouraged at the fact that I've been drawing for years and I'm still horrible at it.
And then that means you are lacking somewhere, that you're probably those people who keeps constantly drawing and not learning. You're just drawing mindlessly. Don't do that. That's what's their problem. Because if you're drawing for years and you're not improving concepts. That's the problem. That's your problem. You need to understand concepts. It has nothing to do about how many... And people keep thinking because of X amount of years, that should be enough. It's not. Like I said, what takes 6 months might take someone 6 weeks. What takes 6 weeks might take someone 6 straight days. Depending on what the concept is. But like, bro, no. This is just cope. You're coping. Stop coping. Stop it. That's bitch moves. Don't do that. Don't blame someone else because you're not improving. That's just you. That's a you problem. That's a skill issue. The fuck? Wait, what the hell?
It's because I'm a terrible learner, while others started leaving comments.
But there you go. You diagnosed the problem. You know the issue. Has nothing about how many years. You said you're a shit learner. Maybe what's happening is you're drawing a bunch of your favorite anime characters, but you're not understanding why you're drawing them. Why certain lighting works, certain line art works, aspects, or like hierarchy and all that stuff. That's your problem. You know the issue. You're just not. You're not focusing on it. You're focusing on someone else and saying they're the problem and you're not. That's the problem. You are the problem. You literally diagnosed it. You are a bad learner, so that means you need to learn better. Makes sense to me. Let me see. I'm not gonna sit here and say because someone was drawing, some 12-year-old draws better than me, I'm gonna be mad. No, that's just good for them.
About PewDiePie and several controversial moments in his career. Isn't this the same guy who said the hard R? He should draw the iconic bridge moment. A shame that
you guys are so petty. You petty as hell. Like, no, you said the hard R once. Come on.
He's racist and a white supremacist. PewDiePie.
What? They don't know what that is. They say that and they don't know what that is.
He has had his fair share of internet controversies, but that didn't stop him from pursuing art and trying to improve harder than last time. Comparing his art from the start and after he completed his 100-day challenge, it's safe to say he's quite decent for a person stumbling around and trying to find their way with art. So let's see how much he improved after deciding to focus on art for an entire year.
Day 1, a self-portrait. What's up, dear?
I think every
he showed his progress that it was shitty and he laughed at it. But what? It's not like he just day 1 and day 2 he pull out a masterpiece. Like, what the fuck? These people are coping. You are children. Either you're a child, these are children, or you're just a jaded adult. That's what it sounds like to me. I'm not gonna sit here and compare myself to someone else. That shit's stupid. Only crazy people do that. Only the crazy does that.
Can relate to these early drawings from PewDiePie. We all started out with pretty bad drawings. Regardless of how much you improved along the way, we all started out making bad drawings, and that's totally fine. It's part of the process and what makes everyone unique, but still yet the same. Because
you
when
do
you
nothing
go back
wrong
and look at your early drawings and compare that with your current drawings, you should be able to see some improvement and be proud of yourself, no matter how small the improvement is.
Yep. Here's when I started to look up tutorials and stuff online. You think it'd be better.
You hear what he said? He looked up tutorials and learned. That's the thing that most of these people are not doing. They're not learning. They're not learning. I'm referring to the video talking about what brush do you use. Oh, forgot. The thing's not reading it. Oh, hold on. Let me fix. I think it fixed itself. I don't know what's causing with Caster Labs, but it's being annoying. It just glitched out and just acting stupid for like no reason. There's a major outage. Oh, there's probably some type of maintenance problem. We're down. We are currently investigating this issue. Posted the component impacted caffeinated. Oh, there's a. I guess they're having some type of probably a DDoS problem.
Kind of look like they have some sort of allergy. Like they ate a lobster and they have a seafood allergy. The chin is very big.
What brush do you use for sketching?
More like
a crayon.
Fix it. I think that's for future past stuff.
Oh, that's cute. Him being able to see the mistakes he made earlier on is a clear indicator of making progress in your art.
Yes.
But after 30 days, this was the progress of my first video. I was so happy with it, and I think I should be, because the progress is definitely there. So this is my progress after 82 days, 84. And I really think here's where I peaked in terms of if you wanted to just improve as much as possible in the shortest time.
Now this is where it starts to get interesting. As PewDiePie started getting closer to drawing for 100 days during his challenge, his improvement was now getting clearly obvious, especially when you place the drawings from day 1 beside this one.
Thank you!
Comparing the drawings from day 30 and these ones, you can tell he made a good amount of progress for
Thank you! They don't listen. They want to be perfect on day 2. These people, you know what's the problem, I think? What's plaguing people? Is when they watch too much TikTok and watch too much movies. Because when they watch too much movies, TikTok, and probably even anime, what happens is when the main character usually, or heroine, usually is going through a training montage, they use a montage to get the point A, point B. Let's use Demon Slayer for example. When they first started with Tanjiro, when he first started becoming a demon, being part of the demon corps, he had to go through training. But We didn't go through the whole training session. We went through sections of the training session you went through, and then there was a whole montage to the point of, I think, a year or two passed. But the problem is that a lot of people believe that they believe within the time they say a year, it's like a few days. That's the problem. There's a weird disconnect, or what's the word? What's the word? It starts with a D, but I can't remember. But it's a weird disconnect of where time is kind of lost. I forgot what's the term's called. And because that time is lost, compared to what's happening now and what's been said, they believe it was like a few days or something like that in their head, because they didn't go through the whole year themselves. So when someone says, I did 300 days, you know, of yearly drawing, they don't hear 300 days. They hear, you just improved, and I didn't. That's the problem. That's the issue. Kids are coping hard, yo. That's the problem.
Someone who just
What are you talking about? Let me see what version. Hang on, my friend.
started out droid.
So let's check the progress from there on. That's wrong. First of all, don't
loser
do
says
what
hi.
I did. I just
Hello.
kept drawing the same things. Anime girl. Too much anime.
I don't think there's necessarily anything wrong in drawing anime girls or having an art style that looks like anime. Although what I'll suggest is, instead of drawing the same faces over and over
again,
you could practice doing turnarounds of the head from different angles, and then slowly transition into drawing the torso and then the arms and every other part of the body. Practicing drawing each body part from different angles will make you so much better at drawing from your imagination, and even drawing with reference if you have to.
Get into. Yeah, just sketching random stuff I find online. Finally, I move on and I draw boys. This is the boys arc. I drew so much guys from anime because I thought I drew so many mangas. You probably recognize these. I think this is Jujutsu Kaisen.
So it seems PewDiePie was drawing a lot from all the anime he was watching and was basically just copying the poses and faces from whatever inspired him to draw, which is a good way to practice. But a better and faster way to practice will be to break down each pose into shapes and then solely focus on using simple shapes for the poses before then trying to learn anatomy and the muscles. Once you understand how the shapes translate into each pose, drawing the muscles over them will be so much easier as you progress. A good book to learn this is Michael Hampton's Figure Drawing Design book, and you can also pair it with Simplified Anatomy if you're trying to learn anatomy and how to see the muscles as shapes. Bonus book is TB Choi's Character Design Art book. That's a really good book as well. I'll leave the links in the description to all of these books.
Another thing was that people said I had an art background. That was like a rumor that went around, and I guess I take that as a compliment, but no, I do not. I have not studied art. That was the whole point of this video. I was not being disingenuous. I have not drawn since I was a kid, but I loved doing Photoshop. Before YouTube, I loved Photoshopping images.
This was also something I saw a lot of people mentioning in the first video I made. People kept on assuming he had an art background or had done art before or something, but according to him, he just drew a little bit when he was a child, which I'm guessing all of us did. Would you then call that a background in art?
Thank you! Bro has some sense. He has some sense. You think, Jesus Christ.
I don't think so.
But I think the biggest
Poiser says, how is your day going?
I'm actually older.
That's going
Like,
pretty
I'm
well,
35
to be
now,
honest.
And I think if I did this thing when I was younger, I would not have seen the same improvement. But I also think, you know, the improvement I had, anyone can achieve. Like, I wanted my video to be inspiring for other people to do the same thing.
Wow. Well, I believe this is enough proof that age has nothing to do with how much you can improve with your art.
that. Doesn't matter how old you are.
Practicing consistently, you're definitely going to see some form of improvement.
So I bought this pen. This pen is amazing. It's a brush pen, and if you squeeze it, ink comes out, and you can draw really slim lines or really thick lines really quickly. And I told myself I was gonna force myself to use this pen, even though it looks like shit. I was gonna really, like, I'm gonna use this pen. I need to learn how to draw without the whole circle thing again.
This is a good form of practice, especially if you're struggling with line confidence. Drawing with a pen forces you to choose carefully and think about each mark you're about to put on the paper. Since once you place that mark, you can't take it off or erase it. So you have to think carefully about the proportions and the shapes of the forms you're trying to draw in your head and try to visualize it on the paper. Really good practice. You should try it sometime. That is if you're ready to see how truly bad you are.
It felt like taking 100 steps back, but that's how you have to improve, you know? You have to get out of your comfort zone. It's still so hard with proportions, man. Like, everything is slightly off, and it's gonna suck. So yeah, this felt like a little side quest, but I'm glad I took it. And yeah, it was really fun.
I think so far we've seen a lot of heads and faces, and for the most part, it looks like that's all PewDiePie has been drawing.
I used to spend dozens of hours every single week proofreading. I was constantly fixing run-on sentences.
Not seeing practice other things like hands and feet or muscles of the back or something, but we'll see.
Finally, after, I don't know, 300 days of drawing, I picked up an art book. I should have done this ages ago. So I picked up a couple
So
art books.
what did he do wrong here? What wrong did he do here? He did everything possible what you should do to improve. He picked up books, he picked up tutorials, he picked up focusing on one particular thing. He did a plan. He made a plan. He didn't just aimlessly draw. He didn't do nothing wrong here. I don't see anything wrong of what this man is doing. He would be the perfect student for me. He would listen and tell and then not try and make excuses. Not saying all my students do that, but like some of them do. Not all. But then again, I'm like, it makes, like, he's the perfect student. He'll learn and then actually put in the hard work and then go get his hands dirty or put his nose to the grindstone and just keep doing and doing and doing and see where it happens. Most people look for an excuse not to do the homework and then they'll do like this weird Jedi mind trick of why they are, they procrastinate too much, or they'll say things like, that's my art style. That's just my art style. When they don't have one, you don't have an art style. Art style is something that's refined to be seen, that makes it distinct. When you are just barely drawing an eyeball and you can't make one, you don't have no fucking art style. Stop lying to yourself. Fucking gaslighting yourself.
More technical than others. I picked up books about perspective because I want to learn and I want to understand this. And I think finally that clicked in me. It went from me just wanting to sketch whatever to, no, I actually want to understand these things so I can draw them better. And I wish I did that sooner.
Art books are very important if you're really serious about improving your art. And I know some people say they're overrated, especially when you mention Andrew Loomis, but there are still really good art books out there, and you're literally just one Google search away from finding a book that could change your life. Well, it can't directly change your life, but at least you'll learn some things from it, which could then change your life.
I have sketched so much, and I still, it feels embarrassing to admit this, but like, everyone was so amazed by my 101 that I felt like, okay, well, my year one has to be really good, right? Like, but progress isn't a straight line. Like,
he said this in the video.
Too hard on myself, where I was getting close to a year, and I'm like, I don't have anything to show for it.
Wow, that actually makes a lot of sense. Progress isn't a straight line. Sometimes you may feel like you're in a downward spiral and everything seems to be falling apart, but in the end it all works out for good and you'll get over whatever it is you're struggling with.
I drew a full body one, and I'm like comparing it to my 80-day one, and I'm like, the 80-day one is still better. Even though it's just like full body, it's still better.
Okay, first off, this drawing looks pretty good. I think I actually prefer the full figure to the face. Well, of course, the face will look better because he probably took his time and tried to color it perfectly, and he was already pretty comfortable just drawing faces. But drawing the full figure is new territory to him, so it's normal not to be confident in your drawings at first until you then get the hang of it.
I think I wanted to learn to draw and actually understand anatomy. Before, it didn't matter to me. It was just a hobby, but now I'm like, I want to actually know, like, how do you draw legs?
Welcome to my in-depth tutorial on drawing thick, juicy legs, PewDiePie. You see, the thing about drawing legs is you have to consider the shape and flow of it.
Bro knew what to do. He knew the assignment.
Each line flows into the next. So you start off by drawing. Sorry to cut you off there, but if you want to see my tutorial and show you how to draw legs like this, then go subscribe to my second channel.
He was trying his best.
A lot towards
That's
the end
funny.
of it. And that's when I bought an iPad.
That was funny.
Coming in clutch last minute. Super satisfying to draw with a pen on an iPad. But obviously it was way different. So again, it was like a last minute learning curve of me not understanding the program and yada yada yada.
I'm sure there's going to be people making fun of PewDiePie for buying an iPad when he can't even draw comfortably on paper.
Oh, he has money and time. That's why he can do whatever he wants.
Okay, the
So
thing.
I started off just sketching, and I was still too scared.
All right, guys, say hello on the chat on YouTube. It might be working.
Amazing, and I ended up really hating it. I think the colors are fun, but I didn't know how to draw hair. I at least tried to draw like a full body, but I was so scared of getting it wrong that I think I just made it look weird.
Okay. It's not the best painting I've seen.
I said that.
It wasn't entirely bad. So far, I'll say.
I said that it was not that great, but it's not bad either. It's progress. I said the same exact thing in the video.
D has potential and will likely do so much better.
There you go, it's working.
So I practiced drawing hair, but it's just like nothing interesting about it. This is just to try it out.
Apusa says hello, YouTube.
The hands. You need to practice more hands, Felix.
And then I thought, okay, I'm gonna really wow you guys. I started the line work. I tried my best to draw the actual hands. This is gonna be so good. And this is the end result. And I genuinely hate looking at it. I've looked at it so much, it just pisses me off. In my head, it was gonna be so much more, you know? And then you look at it and you're like, oh, cool. That was it, huh?
Yeah, it looks muddy. It looks muddy, that's why you hate
Yeah,
it.
it's very muddy.
Was really good, but somewhere along the line, the colors
Something went
just
left.
stopped working,
Yeah.
I guess.
The problem is that you use too much gradient. I'm pretty sure what happened is he used a bunch of what do you call it? Whatchamacallit? The whatchamacallits. The God fucking what is it called? The spray tool, or whatever the hell it's called. They use too much gradient. And now it looks like a bunch of mess. That's why you should avoid using the gradient tool as best as you can. And do hard edges first, and then you put the gradient tool when you need to, or at least use the thing to blur the lines or whatever the hell, so it looks much more softer to make more form shadows or something. But that's where the problem comes in. But he did a good job though. I'm not gonna lie. He did a pretty good job. Not something as a masterpiece, not like the one that he did before, but he did a great job. I don't see anything wrong with the work he did. Anyone who's complaining or bitching, you are just a hater. You're a hater. You're just a hater. You got a lot of coping to do or some shit.
It looks like he ended up going a little too dark in the shadows, which just made the entire painting look muddy and out of place. It's also missing a little bit of color contrast and warm and cool shadows. There's decent light direction, but the shading isn't following the forms to show how they sit on the face, which is what makes everything look so out of place. But it's a decent attempt anyway.
I desperately tried to draw something else because I don't know, like I felt like I could do more, but I kept drawing and I couldn't. Like it just came out looking weird and unsatisfying. This was supposed to be like the most simplest thing ever, like black high contrast with some color. Still, I didn't like it.
I think a good way to approach painting with color is not to start off painting
with color.
You need to understand.
Yes, understand values. That's where we get. That's why I say to y'all, when you go learn color theory, don't learn color. Learn black and white. Learn values.
And values and lighting and form first. Then you can start practicing with color and slowly carry on what you learned from values into your use of color. There's so many artists that teach this, but some of my favorite are Mike Azevedo's tutorial on color and light. Sam Nielsen also has good tutorials on color and light. And you can also get the color and light art book from James Kern. It teaches all the principles of color and how light affects it. And then you can take all that knowledge and start practicing painting fruit on your desk desk and painting some of your favorite movie scenes.
But I still felt like I could do more. So I sketched for a couple days, and I told myself I'm going to give one last effort. I have to really like it to actually sketch it. And this is the last thing I drew. I finished it yesterday, and I think I'm finally happy with it.
I think it's not bad. He definitely improved with his painting. There's some surface scattering going on and some lighting from above, some catchlights on the hair. Pretty decent. Good job, Felix.
I think for a year progress.
I'm gonna restart on TikTok real quick.
Am I allowed to be happy? It took a lot of pain to get there, you know? Like, let's compare.
I think it was a sad thing he said that.
Day
I think
365.
it was sad for him to say that. Do I deserve to be happy?
I don't know, maybe maybe you guys disagree, but I feel like I finally beat my 80-day whatever. This is still better. Oh.
So it's safe to say PewDiePie has successfully stamped his mark.
I don't have any problem with anything he did. I don't think there's no problem. So, I have no issue with what PewDiePie has drawn. He did a great job. He should be proud of himself. Like
Or
anyone
left
else.
his footprint in the metaphorical sands of time of the art community and has become one of the fastest artists to improve, going from drawing like absolute dog shit on paper to making
I have
digital art
autism,
close
Vera
enough
says
to
y'all.
get him a paid job offer working for Genshin Impact. Anyone can repeat the same steps he took and improve in their art as well, as long as they're consistent with it and learning the right way, which is from carefully picked tutorials and art books, all tailored to what aspect of your art you're struggling with and trying to improve on at
So
that
what
moment.
do we do?
But of course, we have some genuinely concerned individuals on the internet who believe PewDiePie is cheating and hacking human nature because apparently he's rich and has all the time he needs to draw and do whatever he wants, unlike other beginner artists who are struggling to make ends meet, which is undeniably true to an extent. But of course, I wouldn't expect you to just up and quit everything you have going in your life just because you want to pursue art and try to improve, especially if you don't have any savings or a backup plan if this doesn't work out how you expected it. I think you need to have at least a certain level of comfort if you want to pursue art, because you're going to spend a lot of time, a lot of brain power, and your mental health is definitely going to be in shambles along the way, so you should be prepared for that as well. It doesn't mean if you're bombarded with work or you have a lot of things going on in your life, you can't take a few hours or a couple of minutes to draw in your day. That could also work as well, as long as you're doing it consistently over a period of time. Money, on the other hand, doesn't
If you have any
much
more
to do
questions,
with
put
how
your
quickly
questions in the
skills will
Discord.
develop as an artist. Buying every new drawing tablet that comes out every year is not going to make you draw better if you're not practicing the fundamentals. So does buying expensive pens and pencils. Start practicing with whatever is available to you. Focus on following a structured study routine that has you learning each of the fundamentals
Jake
of
Kingan
art
says, do you
over a
have a
span of
Patreon or
months
some
and
other
slowly try
tutorials?
to improve on one part of your drawings at a time. PewDiePie's art journey shouldn't make you want to quit art or discourage you from trying to be a better artist. Instead, use that as motivation to become even better. If PewDiePie can learn art from scratch
My
at 35
tutorials are on
years
either
of
TikTok or
age, so
YouTube.
can you too, no matter how old you are.
But if
As
you want
long
to
as you're
support, go to the
practicing
Patreon,
consistently
be a
and
TikTok
showing up
member
for
or a
yourself
YouTube
and
member.
holding yourself accountable instead of beating yourself
Shin
up for
Kingan
no
says,
reason,
why does
you
this
will
narrator
become an
not
even
sound like you
better
at all?
artist than PewDiePie. All it takes is time and some good old-fashioned dedication. Well, it looks like we've made it to the end of this video. If you enjoyed this video, please leave it a like, share this video with a friend, and subscribe to the channel if you're new here. With all that being said, I'll see all you pretty penguins in the next video. Bye.
Shin Kingan says a yo.
You said pretty penguins. Okay. What should we draw next? I think this is a good compositional study I did today. And then we put okay, there you go. Compositional study. Let's go. They're all bold. Okay. We made them bold. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, so let me see what I can do.
Shinkengan says, "Oh, I see. You put on a video narrative. I thought you copy-pasted another artist's video."
No, the fuck? No, we was listening to a video when I was doing all that artwork. Oh my god, my back. Ah, my back! Oh shit. I was sitting on my spine. That was not cool. Okay, now let's get back to work. Okay. Put on like more of a... Woo! That was a doozy. Alright, so what should I draw next? Let's see,
Shinkengan says scams.
Scams. How about them scams?
Shinkengan says no wait, read before that.
Retro Close says scams.
Scam, no wait, read before that. Let me see. Oh, I see you have a video. No, I thought you copied. No, that's fucking weird. Who does that? Let me see.
Shinkengan says, fair enough, I believe you.
Put our arms like this, like that.
Shinkengan says, wait, where's the Discord link?
It's there. Link in bio. It literally is there. Just scroll down.
Brightriclo says that Shinkengan link in bio.
Link in bio. It's in the link tree, and you scroll down or up, depending on where I put it, and it says Discord link. Get that neck. No, not feeling it. Do another one. Let's do another one. Back here.
Shinkengan says hope to see more from you and also more tutorials. Am trying to learn more.
Good. Or you can just be a student. That can actually benefit you more. But that's up to you. Like that.
Shinkengan says, yo, did you say student?
Yep. You either be a TikTok member or a
Artextric says
YouTube.
that men_of_wisdom_ what's up.
You could be a TikTok subscriber, a YouTube member, or a Patreon member, depending on what you choose. They're all the same price, $3 a month. Literally $3 a month. And then once you become a student, I'll answer any question you have. Question in the Discord, and then my mods will get to you, and then they'll send me, and I'll send you a personal response on whatever the hell's bothering you, or whatever's causing you trouble. Or you could be just be a
Shinkengan says, "Oh, you can expect me on Patreon for real, and I will pester you with a ton of questions on now."
No problem. That's what I'm here for. And then I'll answer your question by how do I answer your question? So I answer your question by sending you a sending you a Instagram video on what's plaguing you, or Discord video. I rather you guys pick Instagram, so I can send you videos. It makes it easier for me to do it. But if you don't have Instagram for whatever reason, I know not everyone does. There's an option. There's a alternative to that. So.
Shinkengan says, "Sorry, but I'm probably on the spectrum. I'm going to ask you infinitely detailed questions."
Perfectly fine. From the bottom up. Oh, I make the arm.
Ryuga Samurai said okay. Era said yo. Shinkenjin said, "Do I see? You put on a video narrative. I thought you copy-pasted another artist's video."
No.
Shinkenjin said scams. Shinkenjin said no wait. Read before that. Bright Roklo said scams. Shinkenjin said ignore that other guy. Shinkenjin said ain't fair enough. I believe you. Dandy's World fan said, "Do I just make the arm straight?" Shinkenjin said expect me on Discord. Shinkenjin said wait, where's the Discord link? Bright Roklo said Shinkenjin link in bio. Dandy's World fan said her voice thingy is glitching. Shinkenjin said hope to see more from you, and also more tutorials. I'm trying to learn more. Catherine just followed. Shinkenjin asks, say yo, did you say student? Bright Roklo said man _of_wisdom_what's up.
I should
said
do?
sorry, but I'm probably on the spectrum. I'm going to ask you infinitely detailed questions.
What am I gonna do?
A Dandy's World fan
ask.
said I don't trust Discord. Shinkenjin said from the bottom up. A Dandy's World fan said how I make the arm straight. A Dandy's World fan said how I make the arm straight. Res 1287 just followed.
Just follow. Actually, better yet, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna You know what? Fuck it. No, I'm not gonna do that. Because no. I'm kinda tired doing this one. Kinda tired with this one.
A Dandy's World fan said I know you said it, but how do I make the arm straight with the hand?
That depends on the pose that you're doing. Oh. Are you trying to show the arm?
A Dandy's World fan said yeah.
And if that's the case,
A Dandy's World fan said yes.
you just kind of draw it from under the hand right there. This piece is the hand and the arm itself, but it has to be smaller than the hand. Right there. That might answer the question. Oh shit! I forgot. This is the, oh, I guess it was reading out. Okay. Oh, I totally forgot to read out. It's only 4 people. I'm gonna stop it on TikTok. TikTok, gotta go. Later, TikTok. We're gonna play some controversial stuff. So if you want to see that or listen to these controversial things we're gonna listen to, come over here on YouTube Shorts. Come over here on YouTube Shorts. I repeat, if you want to watch this, we're gonna keep continuing this, but once we get 8 o'clock, I'm gonna stop. But like, if you want to keep watching this progress, come over here on YouTube Shorts. Link in bio. Link in bio. Come into the link in bio YouTube Shorts. Let's go. All right, bye. Bye, TikTok.
Said no TikTok PPPLLSSS. Jules Malaldev said hi everyone, waving hand emoji, grinning face with smiling eyes emoji, green heart emoji.
TikTok is weird.
Jules Malaldev said take care, green heart emoji.
Okay, hi everyone. Hey, what's up, bro? Okay, 143.
Man on the box, but you play as ladies. Try to turn a profit challenge level, sweet baby. No way, Jose Osei, can you see? You ain't black if you don't vote for me. Wukong Stellar Blade Space Marines, Shield Dragon Age Blowjob Specialist, Seed Androgynous Mocap, no sexuality. Finish they themselves, trans fatality. Authentic non-binary representation. Claims mainstream's activist infestation. Kotaku gay aroma, so pungent, you're now redundant, most triumphant. Ogre triggered by titty, I pity. The wokeness monster need a Bouchery fitty. Only positivity. Comments disabled. HRT injectors love labels. Unlucky like a two-leaf clover. Would have been your daddy, but a dog beat me over the fence. Where you sitting, hot fire, no mittens. Don't find yourself smitten when Kyle starts spitting. Batiwa, idia go, chill and swallow. Chud sucker journal, Hebrew head hollow. Insecure politically, fear femininity. DEI stands for unsustainability. Hello, beta testers. Like and subscribe if you feel privileged to have found gaming's Voldemort so early. Many people fear my words as though I've made them unwilling time travelers and flung them into a future where my perceived evil is law. Well, if I'm so good at manipulating the future, we should definitely put my prophetic power to the test. Today, I'll be addressing what I consider 15 forgettable woke games that the TGAs will nominate because F you know what I'm saying? So, in no particular order, number 15, Capes. Capes is the kind of game where you've definitely never heard of it, and I had to think twice about putting it on this list because it's like I'm giving it attention, but this has appeared on multiple people's best of the year. You don't want to miss this games list, just chill pick. It's a sweet baby game, so that's exactly why people are featuring it, but it's still shocking to see it. The one thing about Capes is that the developers recognize sweet baby as pariahs, and were they to make the decision about whom to work with in the future, they alluded to not picking Sweet Baby Inc. Hooray! Just one of many racist sensitivity consultation grifters, but it's a start. Number 14, Starfield. I'm bored and I haven't even started talking about it. This entry and the next one join a list that will elicit a response from most people along the lines of, how dare you include this? You don't care about even the facade of coming across like someone that gives a shit about what people actually think, because the fallout, pun intended, following this abysmal DLC release should make this the butt of jokes, the target of mockery, not a nominee for some freaking award at your garbage advertisement show, but it ticks all the right boxes, so we expect for you to cover it in a favorable light, because it's like the best game that Bethesda's ever made if you listen to the nut jobs running the show over there, or is it the best game they can manage with the talent they have now? Moving on to the next entry, number 13, Alan Wake, or Control, or whatever Last of Us garbage that we're confused about the inclusion of, but just like Bethesda's Starfield could potentially have a future TV show, and Fallout has a TV show, you've got to find a way to shoehorn this garbage into the show because, checks, cash, money, baby. Dollar bill, y'all. Jeff Keighley on that ass. Whoa, 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 whoa. And since Alan Wake 2,
Whoa,
even
whoa,
after
whoa, whoa,
last
whoa, whoa,
year's
whoa,
song
whoa,
and
whoa.
dance still has not recouped its cost, it more than qualifies for more time gamers will never get back. Number 12. Unknown 9 Awakening, another sloppy, sweet baby slog of an experience. What more is there to say? When it comes to 2024's heavy-handed and poorly incorporated political propaganda boring people to tears in the gaming form now, I think you could do much better than Unknown 9. Whatever money they got for this clearly didn't make it mostly into this game. I hope they spent it on something nice. I'm certain Sweet Baby CEO used their money on some Bowser-shaped toys. Number 11. Flintlock Siege of Dawn. The game that needed to lie and say it was a Souls-like to garner some attention. You know, saying it is a thing that it's not. Very inclusive, mad representation. You would be shocked to know that it too is a Sweet Baby Inc. game. Jesus Christ. Number 10. Dead Rising Remake. Censorship. Oh my god, I gotta censor this game, don't you know? Number 9. Horizon Zero. I don't know which one was probably remastered or DLC. I'm willing to wager that even if a fucking Horizon Zero Dawn game didn't come out this year, we'd be seeing it at the show regardless, because maybe there's a show coming down the pipes, and Jeff Keighley's gotta get in on that because his new game award show is kind of like the Oscars or something. So it's ironic that the guy that won Game of the Year for It Takes Two would roast the Oscars when it's exactly how corrupt the show had become. How sad. Number 8. Super Mario Sunshine PlayStation Edition. Just kidding, I'm talking about Astro Bot. This may seem like a controversial pick, but when you're as heterosexual as I am, you can easily clock which games the activist journalists give themselves permission to appreciate. And it's that kiddie shit that will make it easier to, I don't know, giggity groom. You know what I'm talking about. Number 7. Skull and Bones, a quadruple A game from Ubisoft, the entities who need to make it clear that you must get used to not owning your games. This will probably be an easy target for Jeff Keighley and his Game Award, so he may grant his writers the opportunity to write a few jokes or two at Skull and Bones' expense, something he should feel free to do with many of the games this year, but some people are paying his bills. Number 6. Tales of Kanzerazao, a game whose entire development team was put on notice for redundancy following the poor performance of a title you might vaguely remember the gameplay of following a 3-minute guilt trip about a dead relative from an actor who was given more stage time than actual award-winning developers. But Abubakar Salim is a Sweet Baby member, and they consulted on his Kenyan game from reasons, you know? So let us wait with bated breath to see which sensitivity consultant they roll out to lecture us in this year's show. Because the political lectures in the games aren't enough, apparently. Maybe they can get us to vote for who they want us to vote for, because that's what they believe democracy to be. Number 5. Dustborn. Government-funded identity politics propaganda. So lazy the handful of kitty litter sifters playing through it instantly clocked layouts and assets lifted from games as popular as Grand Theft Auto. It clearly drained some of the people trying to save footage of this nightmare. Ignorant activists posing as developers openly tweeting statements like, I'm going to put knitting men and sexy non-binary characters into the games. Okay. Funny how sexy is allowed for the side and a topic of discussion among woke developers, but serving the heterosexuals that happen to make up a popular majority is taboo to the dyed-hair nose-ring mafia. I can knit a sweater and still throb for the big titty beta testers clicking the like button and commenting on these videos, because my identity is not so fragile that doing anything someone perceives as blank would make me as insecure as some of these developers enough to avoid it. A game by losers for losers. Thank you for the fuel on the fire. Number 4, Concord. Man, developers were calling people talentless.
You're really gonna yo, I'm telling you, if they put Concord in the Game Awards, you know it's rigged. You know this shit is rigged. It's rigged. You know it's rigged if they put Concord in the Game Awards. Tell me it's not rigged. Tell me it's not rigged. And the people are not woke. Come on, tell me they're not rigged. If they put Concord in the Game Awards and it even if it even gets nominated for anything, it's rigged. You can't tell me. You can't tell me. I don't care how woke you are and how non-woke you are. You have to agree on both ends of the spectrum. That shit is rigged as hell. That shit came out in 1 week and died in the same week. I'm telling you, come on, man.
I said definitely Lamau.
Like, bro, you're better off with Alan Wake. You're better off with Alan Wake. I'm telling you now, if that shit is even close to a nominee or even mentioned in the slightest and not in a joking manner, it is rigged. I will never watch the Game Awards ever again because that shit makes no sense.
Samurai said, where was the modern audience role?
Yes! Yes! Dude, I'm pretty sure they made like I don't even think they made like, shit, I don't even think they made even close to $10,000 on that game. Bro, I'm like, bro, if that game gets nominated, it's over. Any gamer from that point, if you watch Jeff Keighley's shill shit, you are shit. I'm telling you now, you ain't worth a dust mite. I'm telling you now. If Dustborn's on that shit, I swear to God, if that shit gets nominated, I'm telling you, it's over. It's over. You gotta be woke as shit to think that game, even if it has the so-called impact reward, it didn't make enough to even make an impact. Let's just call it for what it is. Even they could have all the woke in the shit in the video, no matter what. If it didn't even pass a certain threshold, it didn't pass 100,000, 50,000, shit, even 1 million. Fuck, 500,000? No, bro.
Asks what's dustbin.
Exactly. That's exact. You know what? No, for you to ask, you know the game. If you're asking what that is, you know the game already. That's how much a questionable game it is. It's questionable. It's very questionable. The game, you just questioning it is the game itself. You questioning what is Dustborn, it's the game. That's the game. It might sound ridiculous when I'm saying it, but if you really go and watch that game, Dustborn, you know what I'm talking about. Look it up on YouTube.
Out of games to play because as far as they're concerned, they're all woke. Big talk for people whose game didn't last 2 weeks. Your history now, and not because you included a transgender character in your LGBTQ plus political game with fat black old dyed lipstick and fucking nose piercings, weirdos. Ooh, yeah, this is what people...
I remember the days when a girl was gothic, or a girl had tattoos, or a girl had a bunch of piercings and shit. You know she was down to party. That's the weirdest thing. In the early 2000s, if a girl had piercings, tattoos, all that great stuff, she was down to party. She knew how to party. Now she's an activist, and she's fucking annoying. And she's not all that pretty.
Hero shooter with repulsive heroes. It's not the DEI that's causing this. Whatever you assholes need to tell yourself. Take the opportunity, as many opportunities as you need to fuck up in this specific way.
My man's bugging.
What the real problem is, and you can keep convincing yourself, like some people are hoping, over a loss, that the reason that it happened is something that you're making up. You feel me? Number 3.
Hold on.
Sushi Squad. The only reason this is on here is because people did have expectations based on the it's Arkham garbage that they had to keep saying in what would inevitably be a gender, race swap, age swap,
pretty sure it's not something good.
Of a sweet baby ink game. Been there, done that. Number 2, Star Wars Outlaws. How do you fail so hard with a Star Wars game? one ugly woman ought to do it.
Oh, so it's something
you guys
good.
are gonna learn the power of one ugly woman. Ooh, hell hath no fury like an ugly woman in a video game, and what it'll do to your bank account and stock. Ubisoft was down to one stock and was this reckless in the Smash game, that is the gaming industry. Let me smash, said no one ever looking at the main character from this ugly fucking game. So, number one, you already know. Dragon Age the Veilguard. With a little bit of time between it and now, you know, I'm thankful that this game came out and demonstrated just how impossible a challenge it is for activists not to insert themselves and their dumpster juice ideology to people that of course are going to be so dumb they will never touch anything that you cocksuckers make again. Congratulations, you killed it. Ooh, man, you killed it. And not in the good way, but you can think of it in the good way. Ooh, you guys killed it. You know what I mean? Ooh, yeah. It has been nothing short of delightful watching an industry burn for its inability to listen. You have chosen to ally with entities who would boycott the best-selling game of the year because stupid is what you are. Stupid is all you'll ever be. And brother, ain't no eye-openers for motherfuckers that clearly want to keep their eyes shut. We just gonna usher you into another poop chamber and tell you that it's actually some kind of chocolate factory. You know what I'm saying? I've been collecting footage from gacha games lately, and I'm very impressed with Shift Up's work in Nikke Goddess of Victory. But I'm more amused by how Western modern audience slop has alienated its majority male audience, and worse, allowed MiHoYo to slot 3 Apocalypse Horsemen on the stage unfazed. Your future is non-existent, and you think you guys have time to argue with people on the internet who are telling you what they would actually buy? But you're fighting it because that's not what you want. Be better, new normal, right side of history. You know what the right side of history is? The winning side. And that's why it hurts, doesn't it? Because you lost.
For you, the samurai said it's okay. Aaron Knight
You guys are
smiling face with smiling eyes emoji.
Some of you aren't doing anything, and you're winning. How are you doing it? Hey, you, stop that, man. Stop that big titty woman. Who's listening to me?
Stop him.
Who's jumping in the Discord? Who's going?
You're not so big in the chest, dear. My boobs are big too. That's right.
It's a competition with you ladies. Jeez, calm your tits. Now, I want to thank the patrons and the sponsors for tolerating whatever I've been talking up lately. I think we need to get back into more amusing territory for these videos. If we can do it without the internet losing its mind. Just chill, man. Keep down, damn. See you later.
Stop him. Stop him. Stop him.
I've always struggled with losing weight and keeping it off, but I felt comfortable with hers. In a month, I've...
Stop eating.
Hey everyone, it's Endymion, and we're now entering the revisionist era of Dragon
I'm
Age
sorry.
Veilguard's release.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Unanimously turning on the game in BioWare in record time.
I'm sorry. I had to say it.
Games journalist that's also
I'm
attacking
sorry.
players and then
I'm
running
sorry.
with their tail between their legs. Firstly, I
Oh,
want to start with
God.
IGN, who gave the game a 9 out of 10,
I'm sorry.
if you remember, claiming it to be amazing, inclusive, and all of the other things. The reviewer
Someone had to
who
say
gave
it.
Veilguard the 9 was also found out to be a non-binary person. And suspiciously, as I proved in previous Dragon Age videos, many of the highest scores for this game, they all came from people who identify within that specific ideological group. As reviews have started to come out from people who've played the game after release, the impressions are coming in and it's not looking good. Like I said, IGN gave it a glowing review. Now another person at IGN is pushing a different narrative. Here's the article. Dragon Age the Veilguard is at war with itself. The sequel to Inquisition's Dreadwolf story is trapped in an action game with no interest in the past. Well, that's interesting how you guys went from giving it a 9 out of 10 to now the game has an identity crisis and lacks any real tangible connections to previous games. Yeah, I know different people wrote the review versus this article. But generally speaking, when it comes to these websites, the opinions expressed are usually considered to be a homogenized take by the website in question. Otherwise, they wouldn't allow the article to be posted. Obviously, common sense, I know, but let's put on our detective glasses and sift through this wreckage. IGN points out right away that nobody in the game ever utters the word Veilguard, and you may find that insane, but no, they're right actually. I'm currently 62 hours into the game in Chapter 11, and yeah, I'm about to hit the point of no return, and there actually hasn't been a single uttering of the word Veilguard even once in the game. It's so obvious that this thing has had rewrites behind the scenes. After all, the game was originally called Dragon Age Dreadwolf, which was by and large a way more badass name, and if the game was actually about Solus completely and had him as the villain, I kid you not that Dreadwolf could have been one of the greatest RPGs in modern gaming history, and no, I'm not kidding. Had they just committed to the scenario that BioWare had set up, we would have had Dragon Age's Infinity War moment, or Endgame even. It really doesn't matter. The point is that they fumbled what was easily one of the best twists in modern gaming with Solus, and instead gave you, well, what they gave you instead. As IGN puts it, a name that Rook, Varric, Harding, and the rest of the gang definitely do know, though, is Dreadwolf, the mythical moniker of former Dragon Age companion Solus, as well as the original subtitle for this fourth entry in BioWare's fantasy series. While ultimately it really doesn't matter what this game is called, the more I play the Veilguard, the more it feels like it's awkwardly in conflict with itself, torn into pieces that reflect two very different intentions. One, a sequel to a decade-old RPG, the other, a fresh beginning with no ties to what came before. Many aspects of the Veilguard point to it being something of a soft reset or even spin-off from the main Dragon Age series. Set in the northern Tevinter region, it leaves behind the saga's original southern home of Ferelden, along with all of its characters and politics. Dragon Age has always started afresh with each new game, as unlike Mass Effect, there's no persistent protagonist across the series as each installment tells a brand new story. The shift to Tevinter is perfectly in keeping with Dragon Age's history then, but the Veilguard isn't a typical Dragon Age game. It is its first direct sequel, a continuation of Dragon Age Inquisition, which dedicated its post-credits and Trespasser DLC to setting up Solus as the villainous Dreadwolf, and this is where it all starts to feel a little messy. And I actually find myself agreeing with IGN for once in a long time, credit where it's due, but yes, it's obvious that BioWare was afraid that people who were new to this series wouldn't be as attached to the Solus Inquisition storyline, so they sidelined it on purpose. Which is such a moronic move, since games like Witcher 3 made their entire plot be about Geralt's connection to Ciri, and finding her before the Wild Hunt does. You could argue that Witcher 3's story is like Inquisition's, a culmination of years of storylines and character threads crescendoing into a massive story that spans literal continents. But had CDPR done what BioWare did here, they would have made Ciri not as integral to the story at all, out of fear that maybe playing Witcher 3 would be someone's first Witcher game. So how could they be attached to Ciri if they didn't know her importance from previous stories? Thankfully though, CDPR didn't do this and instead took the time to use flashbacks to establish who Ciri was, why she was important, and why you as a player, even if this was your first Witcher game, should care about why Geralt needs to find Ciri. This is what Veilguard needed to do as well, shying away from important lore bits out of fear of a newcomer not understanding is utterly pointless. They bought the game, didn't they? Why wouldn't they want to explore this world for all that it has to offer?
Makes no sense.
Cutting back on these concepts due to fear of alienating players has done nothing but alienate the core fan base that has been there since day one supporting you. It's ridiculous, of course. IGN even agrees. Here's more of what they had to say. So much of the Veilguard is dedicated to Solus, its opening season performing a dangerous god-unleashing ritual, and the world is littered with quests that explore his history and relationship with those dark deities. There may be no mention of the word Veilguard anywhere, but everyone is talking about the Dreadwolf. Why isn't that the name of the game again? Even John Epler, the creative director of Veilguard, defended this design decision when he told IGN this earlier this year. Among many reasons why we moved to Northern Thedas is it becomes a little bit more of a clean slate for us. There's not as many decisions you have made up to this point that have an impact on what's happening in Northern Thedas. And we don't have to speak directly to things like who is the Divide, because again, that's happening in the South. And this is, yet again, another reason why I think Veilguard doesn't work as a true Dragon Age game. These games are made and designed to be player choice driven. Your choices should obviously matter. Clearly, they were able to add at least 3 Inquisition choices at the beginning of Veilguard for players to choose. When Inquisition came out, BioWare even had a full comprehensive website that you could use to choose all of your choices from previous games. So this way, at the very least, you could download your world state, if you will, into Inquisition before you started playing.
Wow.
So when you did play the game proper, all the major choices that mattered to the future of Thetis respected your choices in your playthrough. The fact they didn't do that here again is ridiculous. You literally just needed to copy and paste what you did for Inquisition. You could even use the same website and then add these other core Inquisition choices to it as well. I don't like the fact that Veilguard feels like a reboot because Dragon Age really didn't need that. The fact they felt like Veilguard needed to reboot the world in a sense, yet also have the opening be about Solus, and then have the entirety of the Crossroads be a literal lore dump semi-open level world where you can then engage with Solus's memories, shows that this is in fact not a reboot. It still has direct ties to the previous world. But doing a half-assed attempt to cater to old-school fans while doing what they did here, the whole thing just feels divorced. I commend IGN for making that article. It's very rare to see video game websites speaking up for players like this. Unfortunately, most of the time it's peak delusion. Journalists have completely divorced themselves from the cultural zeitgeist, and they are calling people ableists and racists, with no evidence besides their own.
They gotta stop doing that. As soon as they start saying anything close to that or implying that, they should get fired almost instantly.
One of the biggest offenders during this Veilguard discourse, which is the journalist Jason Schreier. This dude hates me. He blocked me on Twitter, which is fine. That's his right. And I should remind people that he withheld abuse allegations at Activision Blizzard only so that he could sell that information in one of his books for money. This guy, in my opinion, is not a good person. When you look at him, all I can say is, Jason, he looks like he's vaccinated, but not in a good way. I don't know how else to explain it. Look, I'm not bullying the guy, but he's made it apparent that he enjoys attacking people like me and others openly, so I just wanted to bring attention to something here. When Veilguard first came out, it allegedly broke records on Steam for highest BioWare player counts. Of course, I debunked this because Veilguard was the first game BioWare released day one on Steam, so of course it would have the highest, since every other BioWare game has either never come to Steam or came years after their release, so it's not a fair comparison. Regardless, Jason ignored this because Games Journos got a Games Journo. And he even said this and posted, "Go woke, go broke, top of the charts." Very nice. And then one user would then reply, "There's no way you genuinely like this turd," and Jason would reply in turn, "I actually don't like the game very much, but I do like seeing you chuds get dunked on."
Wow, you's a piece of shit. Oh my god. As soon as he said that, he should have lost his job. Oh my god, you're a piece of shit. You can't tell me you're a piece of shit without being a piece of shit. Are you serious? Did that really just come out of your mouth? Wow, dude. Oh my god, dude, you're a piece of shit. He doesn't even realize how much of a dumbass thing he just said. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's a kamikaze type individual. He's a cosmic. The Japanese, you know the Japanese term. He will blow himself up before he'll admit that he's wrong. That's stupid. That's a dangerous individual to be around. They can't even admit, you know what, you're kind of right. I get it.
Raku said kamikaze.
There we go, kamikaze.
Mike said don't say bad words.
That's crazy,
Raku
bro.
Said, Brother Wood XD.
He's that type. He's that type. That's a dangerous individual to be around because that means that individual will never admit that they're wrong, even when they know they're wrong. He said it. Like someone said, "There's no way you like this game. This game is terrible." He said, "I don't like the game, but the fact that it upsets you guys makes me happy." I'm like, wow, wow, wow. You's a piece of shit. You have no idea how much of a dumbass you sound when you say shit like this.
Everything you're defending is not worth defending.
Yes.
You do it anyway.
So you do it anyway.
You know that if you don't, you'll lose access to codes and get blacklisted. Incredible display of journalism for everyone to see here. Another user
for him to even say that out loud should have made him lose job by default. My god, he's dumb.
Wokeism validated. Jason would then say, "No, I am simply sharing another data point to support what I've been trying to explain for years now, which is that despite what idiots may tell you, DEI is not a factor in whether games do or do not sell. Yeah, Jason has lost his composure, dear viewer. DEI, or diversity, equity, and inclusion, absolutely has everything to do with why games are not selling. People have pattern
in the
recognition
West.
for a reason. You're telling me that every single game that has failed this year, from the West especially, they all coincidentally push ideological nonsense and either destroy or remove white characters from their own legacy properties, and this has nothing to do with their commercial performance.
Hey everyone, big heads up, Paleo Valley's running a sale on all their meat sticks right now. You can get 30 sticks for $36, which comes out to
like this because it always
$1.20 per
feels like
stick.
they're so banana looking.
Yet every game that has done well this year, like Space Marine 2 or Black Myth Wukong, have sold in the multiple millions. Don't talk down to their audiences and give them experiences actually worth the money that are spent on those products. But no, of course DEI is not the problem. That's because Jason is actually a champion of DEI. How can diversity, equity, and inclusion be the reason why so much is failing? It's not about race, right? Well, actually, Jason is lying, and he has reason to do so, so let's dive into that now. You see, Jason, like I said, is a cheerleader of DEI, and he also works at Bloomberg. And as you can see here on screen, Bloomberg is a really big defender of DEI.
Oh, there we go.
You could say one of the biggest defenders even. Bloomberg shepherds the concept of DEI and champions it in all of its forms.
Oh, God.
Openly admitting that they hire based on race and gender because it, according to Bloomberg, strengthens their teams. It even talks about stuff like black wealth transfer and racial wealth gaps.
Oh,
wow,
God.
calling black people poor in your DEI webpage? All right, Bloomberg.
Yep, there you go.
Of course, they also champion and push for ethnic inclusivity and even go as far as to separate it into categories like LGBTQ+. So Bloomberg instead hires people based on what they like in the bedroom. What does this have to do with their talent?
Don't ask questions. Just
consume product and get excited for next product.
Because they're disabled. Wow, not at all because this helps their ESG, right? Couldn't be. I mean, it's no coincidence that they champion and push for social causes on purpose and even show that they have 12,000 employees that specifically come from groups like Black people, LGBT, and even Latinx. Yeah, they unironically use the word Latinx in their own DEI page. Very, very interesting. So again, of course, Jason Schreier doesn't believe
these
that
are very
DEI is
culturally sensitive individuals.
because if he were to admit that, Bloomberg would
Dark Knight of Aurora said, hey, I watched the same game.
So Jason is going
Dark
to
Knight
do
of Aurora
everything
said,
he can, like a good
Oh,
journalist,
you mean
except actually
Endymion?
tackling
Yeah, he's
the
cool.
issues head on. DEI is ruining a lot of things. I don't care who you hire as long as they're the best people for the job. Twitter or X used to have hundreds of employees, most just women who would lounge around drinking lattes while posting TikToks, showing a day in the life of a Twitter employee. I'm sure you've seen them, showing how they would get zero work done and just relax all day. Then Elon Musk buys Twitter, fires all these people who did nothing, and you tell me if X's performance has changed at all. Oh, what, it got better? Well, that's interesting, isn't it? It's almost as if hiring based on merit and talent matters more or something. I know, it's a crazy concept. Don't tell Jason Schreier that, though, because he'll ignore it, like he always does. So excuse me that the guy who champions and shills for Dragon Age the DEI guard isn't going to admit that the reason why the game sucks is because it keeps pushing current day-isms and feels divorced from the reality of what BioWare fans want from their games. And again, Jason admitting that he doesn't even like the game very much either, so he agrees with us that the game is not good. But he can't fully support it because then BioWare will send their people to tear Jason apart for standing against the cult. Look, Jason can lie all that he wants. He's a journalist, so it's kind of expected at this point. But you need to at least be transparent and consistent. Look, I lean more conservatively. I don't hide that clearly. I'm glad that Trump won, and I don't agree with pretty much anything that the left pushes in terms of politics. And I'm not going to sit here and lie to you and say that I champion the things that the left do, because clearly I don't. And that's why consistency is key, and your reputation is really all you have. And when you're a games journalist who frequently archives and makes articles showing how all of these game studios are failing, their games are imploding, like Suicide Squad and more, yet you always take the point to say that it's not because of DEI, guys. It's not because they shot Batman and blew his brains out in an alley like his parents. No, dear viewers, because the game was too expensive and took too long to make. Okay, sure, whatever you say.
Shut the fuck up.
Whatever you need to do so that the checks keep coming in and the free games you never buy yourself but openly complain that the industry is dying over while you never once put your money where your mouth is because you literally get everything for free. So why would you, right? It's just like when other people beg for codes like Khalif Adams did for Veilguard. These people are clowns. They never support the things they apparently champion for. They will tell you, oh, this game failed because the chuds didn't buy it. Oh, my bad. I didn't know that Concord was made for me. Because you guys kept telling us that stuff like that in Dustborn and all this other nonsense was being made for the modern audience or something. And last time I checked, I'm not the modern audience and I'm not the targeted demographic anymore for these games, right? You guys said that. I'm that same audience instead that's just been here for years or even decades. This stuff doesn't speak to me or it's for me, so why should I support it again?
Yes.
And look at what happened during the election. All day, you can doom scroll on Twitter or TikTok and you'll find plenty of videos of unhinged individuals shaving their heads in retaliation against Trump winning. Like, good for you. Now you're even uglier than before and Trump is still president. How does shaving your head solve anything? To be real with you, all it does is it makes it easier to identify you in a crowd so people know that you're an insane person who should probably be inside of Arkham Asylum.
Hate seeing ads? Here's how to get rid of them, or get paid to see them. Do you know how much of the content you see on a daily basis are actually ads? That's an ad. That's an ad. Yep, all ads.
As a Republican this term. No.
You know, the only time that activists back then in the early 2000s or 90s or 80s, you know, activists back then, you can actually, when you look back of it now, activists back then from the literally early 2000s all the way back, further back, like 80s, 70s, 90s, even 60s and 50s, you actually took them seriously. You can actually take them seriously because there's nothing to gain for being an activist 90% of the time back then. There was nothing to gain other just doing the right thing. So when anyone was the activist and stood outside and all that shit for some type of cause, it was legitimately serious. Because there was nothing to benefit from it, or losing their job, or probably being hungry, or just going through very negative experiences for the cause of, like, I don't know, animals, veganism, or something like that. You must know, back then, those people were legitimate and they had integrity. Now, these fuckers just do it because there's some type of check behind it, or they want internet clout because that's the closest thing to, like, a currency for most young people. Because internet clout, being pat on the back is more important than being actually paid sometimes. And being forgotten, too, at the same time. It's kind of weird, but, you know, when I think of it now, being an activist now is more of a is a lost cause than anything else, because it just makes you crazy after a while.
Nice. Well, guess what? He about to go home. It's raining out. I locked him out. I packed my suitcase. I'm going to divorce his ass. I'm done. I am done. It is now over. Barbie Queens. Woo-hoo!
Barbie Queens.
And I literally fell to the ground crying.
Okay.
Because we actually are in a dangerous situation. Aside from the news this morning about who won the election, I literally looked up what the 4B movement was. If you don't know what the 4B movement is, Korean women had decided to stop having babies until they received equal rights. And their country was screwed because they weren't having enough kids. Their population was going down too quickly. I cannot believe I'm in a different world today.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Go and get your money and move. If you don't like where you are, you can just move. Go to Europe. Go to Europe. Go to Europe. I'm pretty sure you got money, right? And if you don't, save up and go to Europe. It's not like you can't go. Kind of makes sense. If you don't like where you are, leave. Kind of makes sense, right? Kind of common sense. If you don't like where you are, or you don't feel welcome in where you're living, change, move. We don't think, and even if you can't move, suck it up and just deal with it. It's not like this man wasn't president before and you survived it. Nothing happened to you when he was president, and I don't think nothing's gonna happen to you now. So calm down. Shit.
I don't know how to use this thing. Let's see what happens. Is this cutting off hair?
So you're shaving your head off for what reason?
I'm just not sure what else to do at this point. I'm just not sure what to do. So the best thing that I can think of is I'm gonna have to shave my head. and stop wearing makeup and divorce my husband. And
let me get this straight. You're gonna divorce your husband, shave your head, and
that's what I'm gonna have to do. I don't know what else to do. So
why is that an option?
Come shave my head with me.
This internet, this is why I'm telling you, the internet.
H said W drawing.
This internet should not be for everyone. I think the internet should be like a minute. For every minute is $1. Broke people with broke ideas and broke ideologies should not be on the internet. It should be like back in the early 2000s when you was on the phone, it was like literally $1 to be on it every minute or some shit. Or 50 cents every minute. So when you called someone, it was something important. Think about it. Back in the day, you know what I'm talking about. Brian might know what I'm talking about. Back in the day, or for those of you who are old as I am, back in the day, you had to pay a certain amount of money just to be on the phone. There was no, like, planned and all that shit. It was literally minutes, and that's it. You buy minutes, or whatever the fuck. And then after that, it goes higher and higher. So, when you called your friend or your family member, it better be important. Miss those days.
Ryuga Samurai said, yeah.
This person is going to shave her head. She said, like, I'm gonna go back. So I'm gonna, you guys. This lady said she's going to shave her head because of this man.
Because I do. All right. I don't know how to use this thing. Let's see what happens. Is this cutting off hair? I'm gonna have to cut it short. I'm just not sure what else to do at this point. I'm just not sure what to do. So the best thing that I can think of is I'm gonna have to shave my head and stop wearing makeup and divorce my husband. And that's what I'm gonna have to do. I don't know what else to do.
So you're gonna ruin your life and all the other lives of people around you, like your husband, because you didn't get the woman you wanted in office. Remember, even though people may not like this woman, she makes a lot more than probably your husband and you at the same time. She has, I think, if I remember right, the pearls and the jewelry she was wearing was like past probably like $20,000 or something like that. So she has money. You probably don't. This is why you're on the internet shaving your head for no reason. Like I said, broke people shouldn't be on the internet. Mentally unwell, broke people should not be on the internet.
Come shave my head with me.
With me. She wants you to be as crazy as she is.
Are you kidding me?
Okay, good. She has sense.
Absolutely not.
Thank you. Oh gosh, she baited me hard. She baited me hard. I fell for that one, but damn.
Not going to shave my head because President Trump is the president-elect. Are you
fucking stupid? Yes, thank you.
Allowed to walk the streets due to how
okay, she baited me hard, but there's some women who are gonna do that shit. But that's wild.
Tunes the inside of your skull is on a daily basis. The entirety of America spoke and said no to woke, and then even then you're seeing people complaining, saying, "How did the liberals lose the election?" I mean, we've only had celebrities twerking on stage and telling young men constantly that they're racist unless they vote for our side. Gee.
What do you think is going to happen? Stupid?
You know
you just completely did it and then we realize it.
Let's be honest, man. Young men are easily one of the most despised groups of demographics in the modern world right now.
Yeah.
And can you blame them for not wanting another 4 years of nonsense?
This bullshit?
Or having their games and movies be ruined like they have been for years? Because the sad reality is, for many young men today, they have nothing. They have basically no future prospects.
Nope.
They're constantly looked over, especially if they're white, to attend schools or landing a job. So then millions of these guys, they recede into stuff like video games, hoping for the escapism from their bleak reality. And then you weirdos couldn't even let them have that, could you? Everything is white men bad, women better. White man is always the bad guy, like in Vilgard's case, which I've proved in previous videos, like almost every bad guy is a white dude or woman. It's ridiculous. And then you beat young men over the head, calling them worthless, and the world will be better off without them. Then comes a time where they can make a difference for once, where they have actual power and agency. So they vote for the people who don't hate them or want to see them suffer on a daily basis. And then when that side wins, these people have the
Lose their
audacity
mind,
to say
yes.
men are racist for not voting liberal.
Yep.
Like,
Yep.
are you being serious?
Are you fucking
right now?
serious?
Your side hates the men. You make it abundantly clear all of the time. Now you have these liberal women that are saying they won't sleep with guys. It's this whole movement thing.
Them
Like,
bitches
good, go
ugly
ahead.
anyway.
You weren't sleeping.
It's not like everyone was saying yes. Jesus. See, this is the thing about, this is the thing when it happens when you become rich, right? And this is what happens this is why being rich as a man is better than being probably a woman. You know why? You could be a piece of shit dude and still get bitches. You could be a piece of shit dude and still get bitches. Especially if you have money. Because some of those women don't care about other women's rights. They just want to live comfortably. They don't care about other women's rights. They just want to make sure they're doing well. Like, look at Chris Brown, for example. He beat the shit out of, what's her name? Rihanna way back when. He's still getting bitches. Think about it. If you got money, and then if you ever watched that brain rot of a show, Love and Hip Hop, that tells you right there that most women are not for their cause. Majority of most women are not for their cause. Because if you watch that show in the slightest, you will notice how much these women will...
JR said, hey, yo.
Hey, JR. You will notice these women will literally pass their self-worth or their integrity out the window if they're with a dude on the show who has money. Especially if the dude's, like, kind of, like, blowing up on that show. The women who they're with at the time. Like, perfect example, like, a girl could be watching, like, something like Love and Hip Hop, right? Run into one of the males who are a piece of shit on the show, who is known to be a, like, terrible person. And because he's famous and has money, or assumed to be famous and have money, she will either sleep with him or try to stay in contact with him because he has some form of fame. They don't care. They just do not care. They don't care. So he's right. Why would I vote for the side that hates me the most? I'm gonna at least vote for the side that hate me less. They maybe hate me exactly the same, but they do a great job making me think I'm worth a shit. You know, that's the thing. At least pretend you like me. At least I know I don't feel crazy that you like me. But it's one thing you don't like me outright and just make it your mission to stop everything I do and then bash me down. Hell no. Fuck no.
JR said my side doesn't hate you, bro.
I get you.
With those guys anyway, because your brain
That shit's
rotted
crazy,
by the policies that you digest anyways. Now the entire culture is changing. Guys are moving on and leaving these liberal weirdos behind in their products, movies, and shows.
Any
and
woman
films.
says we're not gonna sleep with y'all because you didn't vote Kamala, that bitch was getting no D anyway. The bitch was crazy. She just assumed that she's worth a damn. No, that bitch crazy. That bitch is crazy.
Before now that Trump won, you're going to see the Hollywoods and the game industry.
And like I said, any dude who is trying to prove to any girl that you voted for Kamala so you don't get lumped in with other men, they don't give a fuck. They don't care. They do not care. They don't give a shit. And even make it. I said it before the other day. As soon as you say, "No, I'm not one of them. I voted for Kamala too," she's gonna say, "Thank you for your service, but did you tell your fellow males or fellow men at the time to vote for this woman?" So she's expecting a crazy side quest that was never expected for you to do in the slightest. Was kind of just goes without saying. And then when things didn't go without saying on her behalf, she all of a sudden brings up something that she can't just say, you know what? She can't just say, you know what? You're right. We lost. It sucks. And you did vote. So I can't really put you in there. That's not fair. I'm sorry. Instead of saying that, nope, they'll say, no, fuck you. You should have asked your fellow X, Y, and Z men and forced them to vote for this woman no matter what. That shit is stupid as shit.
Rakaraku said out here eating minds. The only difference is when you go to the country, lol.
Yep.
Country women different, ha ha ha.
Yep. There's a reason why Western men are leaving America and trying to get with women outside of the country, because they got some sense. Or at least come off a lot more dainty than most of the women here. Shit.
down on making more anti-conservative content.
Now, I'm not saying all women are like this, because that's not true. But then again, it's like it's a good set of them, a good modern set of them doing
JR
this.
said, who do you think I voted for?
Yeah, I already know.
We expect more white men villains, more people of color heroes, and it's not going to work. People are so
Thank you for your service, my bro.
At this point, it's more sad than anything else. Like I said in my previous video, Veilguard came out at the absolute worst time that it could have. They released a leftist, politically charged story that makes all the companions pansexual and sidelines even the white elf guy, and gives players the opposite of what they want. And when BioWare is in shambles and Veilguard is ruined by lack of sales, who will they blame? The weirdos that the game was made for, who never show up ever because they don't support anything? Or will it be the convenient group they always blame for everything, who they call chuds, because it makes them feel better about themselves? This environment, this industry, these politics and their outcomes are all the fault of out-of-touch weirdos who never once in their lives could come to the conclusion that their ideology may be far too alienating to the common human being. You know things are bad when even the Gamer.com is admitting that stuff like Veilguard isn't very good and that the writing is inconsistent. The Gamer said in their article, all this makes for is a game that I enjoy playing, but when I get to the Dragon Age bits,
JR said what's wild is that people think the girl who got into politics by performing acts on a guy under his desk is qualified.
You're not wrong.
Veilguard's predecessors. You know how bad things are to be ad revenue-wise for these websites, that they got to start agreeing with the people that they hate? These same people were slobbering all over Veilguard just a week ago, saying that this was a second coming of Christ, that this was the best thing ever made. Remember when Eurogamer had the same guy who gave the Game of Perfect score say that Veilguard is Dragon Age's Mass Effect 2 moment? And then it ended up not being that at all, and instead Veilguard ended up being Dragon Age's Andromeda moment instead? Yeah, we all remember. Don't you ever compare the peak that is Mass Effect 2 to this game ever again. Mass Effect 2 is one of the best games ever made in my opinion, and was an amazing sequel with one of the best casts in gaming. You can't even speak to your teammates in Veilguard unless the game has a mission or scene ready for you. How far away are we from what we want here that we can't even speak to a companion in a BioWare game when we want to? In Mass Effect 2, you can speak to people whenever you want, getting to know them in between missions, like you could speak to Garrus or Miranda, and just learn about them over time. The only companions in that game that you couldn't speak to technically were the DLC ones like Kasumi, but they were DLC, even though, yes, I did find that disappointing that you couldn't speak to them. Veilguard, however, doesn't allow you to take agency in this regard at all. Instead, you can only speak to team members.
I'm going to start to realize now what they did with the Sonic game. You know how we refer to it as like a remake or a remaster? If there's a major change in a game, in a remake or a remaster, that was not a problem, but it's considered a problem for the modern audience. Now it's not even a rewrite. It's not a remake or a thing. It's a rewrite. It's just it's a rewrite of history. That's what it is. That's why whenever you see like these remakes or these remasters, you should be very cautious, because the thing that you remember from that game and probably have the original in your midst somewhere may not be exactly what it used to be, for obvious reasons.
It should be illegal to call something a remaster if you alter it more than graphically.
Yep, that's false advertising. That is false advertising.
When they want to speak to you, and well, that's not very fun, is it? But that's how it is here. Hence why I keep saying that Veilguard is less a role-playing game and more just an action game.
Is it?
Oh god. You're allowed to actually roleplay, but not really, because most choices don't matter anyway.
That sucks.
And remember that when games do well, publishers let people know. Even Anthem, for all of its
said the
faults,
Dora movie is crazy, but it has a deep-ass voice.
Yet where have we heard from BioWare on sales numbers? Of course not, because it didn't reach even half of that. It's more like 25% at best.
Wait, in the Dora movie, for real?
They ended their article that I was speaking about in the beginning with. The overall result is that Dragon Age the Veilguard isn't the golden era BioWare game that I had hoped it would be. Torn between continuing its traditional role-playing legacy and starting afresh as a modern action RPG, the end result is an awkward sequel trapped in a cage made of reboot ideas. After years and years of faltered steps, I understand why BioWare landed on this particular, very mainstream AAA formula. but I wish it had been inspired by the undying mass popularity of The Witcher 3, a full-on nerdy RPG, rather than veer closer to Sony's palpable RPG-ish approach for modern God of War. But that ill-defined shape is often what uneasy development cycles get you. Thankfully, the Veilguard's launch has seemingly gone well for EA and BioWare, which hopefully means Dragon Age will continue. Let's just hope next time it's not just the name that's got a bit of Baldur's Gate in it, and that's where we're at right now with all of this. The game is not doing well. People like Jason Schreier are just, they're lying to you. And doubling down, because if he doesn't, his cult will literally end him. And all of this stuff is failing due to a blowback that's been growing for years as one side of the aisle refuses to believe or understand why they lost.
Like I said, wokeism is the biggest biggest hostage situation I've ever seen. It has held the most, like, it put the entertainment industry at a hostage situation no matter what. It literally has a knife to the neck of entertainment in all facets. And every time those people try to do anything close to base, it starts pricking them in the neck with that said knife. That's the problem. Okay, let's see. That's crazy. 20 hours ago? Did I watch this one? Yeah, I watched this already. Wait, did I watch this one? Excuse me.
If your scalp is flaky, greasy, and itchy, you have a dry scalp. Here's how to get it back in balance. You know that awful feeling when you're wearing black?
I don't care, bitch.
Hey guys, welcome back to Clownfish TV. This is Neon. I am here with Geeky Sparkles.
Hello.
And man, it might be a pretty spicy Christmas for some little girls this year.
We're boys, we're not judging.
If Santa brings them a wicked doll, apparently Mattel put the
gotcha.
URL of a porn site.
Yeah. Really? Was Boots' voice really that deep?
The packaging for the Wicked dolls and in the instruction manuals, and I don't know if they've caught on or not. The internet's caught on, but man, this is gonna be really embarrassing. The fact that it hasn't blown up bigger than this tells me that nobody's buying these dolls.
Well, it's because people haven't been looking at it enough yet. So let them, look at it more, and it might go up more. It might blow up more.
Oh God, so many jokes. Let's talk about this. Before we get into it any further, please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants. Guys, get woohoo if you do.
Woohoo!
Go clownfishminus.com. Check out our merch. Check out
also green.
Our members only community. Guys, thank you very much for that. Let's talk dolls. Let's talk about Wicked.
Okay. So apparently, and I went and found a video on a review site. You have another video here from 4 weeks ago, before people noticed, and she showed the back of the box. And on the video I saw, and it was like a month ago, the back of the box does say wicked.com. I think it's supposed to say wickedmovie.com. Yes.
Oh.
So if you go to wicked.com, it's an adult site, and you get that. However, kids are
Okay. So the mishandling of this website wasn't that they was leading kids to a site. It was that what happened is that because they didn't they should have never named it. They distinctly named it and said go to wicked.com when they really should go to wickedthemovie.com and made that very clear. Kids are going to see the website and they're scanning this porn site that's sitting up there. And then they get confused and then they think, oh, maybe that's part of the thing. And they click through it and then they see a bunch of crazy shit and then they're traumatized for life.
To be like, okay, I'm just going to go in. And that's okay at first because the top of the...
Because actually if you're 18 or older or some shit, like Pornhub.
It's a bunch of images, just like of a woman, and it's nothing pervy. It's just like, so-and-so likes girls. And they have like these different things. And then if you scroll down even the tiniest bit, then you start seeing bits. So,
wow.
Some kids are gonna, get way more than they bargained for. When they hit enter, they're gonna see some entering.
Is their pussy green?
No, the girls was not. I can't speak to the doll, but apparently that was the whole plot point in the book. So, Everybody's like, "Oh, look, the doll's in line with the book."
Oh my god. Yeah, the book was pretty wicked. This is, I don't even know how the hell this happens. Let's go look at this video here. This is the person that first, I think she's one of the first people to catch it. It's making the rounds anyways. It's Just Too Good. And yeah, she actually did a video. Apparently, they got it right on the Lego packaging.
So it's on Lego packaging. It's wickedmovie.com.
It's Wicked Movie, but Mattel missed the memo. So let's look at this video here real quick. All right, we're gonna turn the box around.
Yeah, wicked.com.
Oh, it says wicked.com.
Yeah, 'cause people are probably like, hey, that couldn't have slipped past 12.
Ironically, our kids had just come back from Walmart and we found out, and they're like, "Oh, I wish you had told us, we would have got pictures."
Yeah, it's
on the instructions.
It's in the instructions too. So if you pull her tab and push her buttons, then go to wicked.com.
Yeah.
She likes to ride a broomstick.
This movie is like cursed. I mean, between the fact that you have the actress that plays the character, yeah, that's how you see at the top of the page real quick. And then when you scroll down, you get, yeah.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah,
okay.
It's true. Between the actress who plays how do you say her name? The Wicked Witch character.
Oh, Elphaba?
I don't know how you say her name. Anyway, between her comments, about getting mad about the poster, and between that and then,
some wokies gonna get mad. You didn't say her name, you're racist.
Auditioned.
You didn't put the effort to say her name, you're racist. Shut the fuck up. I'm not saying your stupid name.
The dolls, and it's on all the dolls, not just her doll, have the porn site.
There are some names, there's Japanese, Hispanic, and black people name I can't say or I can't pronounce correctly based on their spelling either. So fuck you. Shit.
As the URL.
Oh my god.
Now, some people think they might have had it as a mock-up and then they didn't double check it and set it to print.
I mean, that happens. I'm just sitting there thinking, like you said, it seems like this one's kind of cursed. They're saying this movie's gonna make like $1 billion at the box office. It comes out. It's a week before after.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I was interested in this fuck movie.
Yeah, I don't want to kick his ass. I really truly think Milwaukee is going to destroy it. But that's just me.
People here said, gonna get one before the recall. We'll make a fine addition to my collection.
Because Mattel hasn't said anything yet. They haven't noticed. So yeah, if you want one of these, I don't know if they're gonna recall them or not, but you might want to go grab one.
Wow. I can tell y'all are over 40. If this real, all you gotta do is redirect the code or buy the domain. Y'all annoying.
Well, no, not if somebody else owns it.
Porn sites, they're probably worth millions and millions of dollars. And Mattel, yeah, they have Wicked Movie.
So, but even doesn't matter. Even if you type in that website, it's going to take you to the URL. It's already owned by somebody else. You aren't going to be able to redirect unless you own that URL.
Right. Like,
you don't get to just do that.
I mean, I can tell you're over 40. I'm like, yeah, anybody over 40 who's been online for like the duration of the modern internet would know that you have to own the URL.
I can tell you're
yes, I haven't seen it. I know of it. Ernest Goes to Chink Camp. The show. I think the movie. Some shit. That's a random thing to ask. Why is that?
So there's that.
I need one now. It's so funny. Oh no, it's on purpose.
No, I don't think it is.
Mattel might want to fix that. No, let the dolls out there. I cannot wait for Christmas.
It's true. Like, oh damn, it's true. It's true. Like I said, I went and found I couldn't get to Walmart right tonight, but I did find a video of someone doing a doll review, and they showed the front and the back of the box, and on the back of the box it says that, and that review was from 4 weeks ago. So it wasn't like it's all being faked recently.
This guy says between the actress being a crybaby and this shit's funny.
Yeah, I actually put that quote in my article, but I took out the swearing.
There's a lot of drama around this movie, and I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how it's gonna go, because we did a video a couple weeks ago, and when the lead actress was complaining because there was fan art of her movie poster being done as the very, very, very famous Broadway poster, and people were thrilled about it. They thought it was awesome, and she's like, they're erasing me. I'm like, oh my god.
Man, shut the fuck
It's like, what a diva.
It's just funny to me. And then yeah, I thought that was funny. But it is the porn site. There are videos showing it. I've looked up myself. I wish I got a chance to go to Walmart before we did this video, but it's really late already, and I didn't have time.
Yeah, this is kind of an extra video, guys. Normally,
it's too funny.
It's too funny. We had to do it. I love your thumbnail. But
I just threw it together because I had to do something fast. It's my best I could do in like really a short time. But yeah, it's like this is a huge oopsie. Like this isn't like a little oopsie. This is a big oopsie because apparently kids aren't going there yet that we know of, or it shows you how much people are interested in going to the website.
No, that's what I was saying. Like the fact that the original unboxing was
that was from somebody 4 weeks ago and no one noticed.
Ago, yeah. And
so people aren't normally going to
the Wooble sent me some crochet kits to try out, and I've never used.
I don't know, man. No one cares. I don't think anyone gives a shit about Wizards of Oz. I really don't care. I honestly just don't give a fuck. That is fucking...
So as most of you guys are aware, Suicide Squad is essentially dead and gone. This game is an absolute joke, and they've tried to revive it with multiple DLCs, every single one of them, which, by the way, has completely flopped because they're making DLCs that are made for people that don't even play video games, but that's besides the point. Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League is apparently going to be bringing back Deathstroke and Batman into the game as characters, which I don't know why you're deciding to end your game like that when you probably should have started your game like that, but that's besides the point. Now you got Rocksteady apparently rumored to be remaking Batman Arkham Asylum, which again, I don't want this current Rocksteady to be remaking Batman Arkham Asylum because Rocksteady is the one who made Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, and they're absolute trash right now.
Congratulations.
Random thing to ask.
It's no different than BioWare, who currently made Dragon Age the Veilguard, proving to us that they're just not BioWare, right? We know what BioWare was years ago, damn near a decade ago. We know what BioWare was. And to see what BioWare is today doesn't make me any sort of happy to know that they're working on Mass Effect 5. It's no different with this. Rocksteady of today is not the Rocksteady that made the original Arkham games. So why would I want the modern day Rocksteady to be remaking Arkham games when they clearly can't make anything, which they've showed with Suicide Squad to the Justice League? So let's get into this article, guys, from That Park Plays. But of course, before we do, if you are new here, just consider hitting that subscribe.
Ooh, Fable. I think my favorite Fable game out of the franchise was 2. I like 3 a little bit, but I think I like 2 more. Oh, fuck.
All right, but I would greatly appreciate it and like the video to push us out into that YouTube algorithm. So it says Rocksteady and Warner Brothers are rumored to remake Batman Arkham Asylum after Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League's financial...
I forgot, in Fable 2, or maybe it was Fable 3. I think it was Fable 3, but I could be wrong, or they both have it. Back in that game, you can buy property, right? You can buy property, but you can buy more property and make money off the property that people are renting from you, right? In that game. Was it Fable 2 or was it Fable 3? I think it was both of them, but I think it was Fable 3. I actually like that part where you can make crazy amount of money.
Celtic Wolf said, I prefer 3's way laying out the magic cues, but 2's story is top tier, and in all Fable you can do that.
Okay. So I never played Fable 1 then. I never played Fable 1, so I didn't know that. I thought it was in Fable 2 or 3. So, yeah, you're not wrong. The story in Fable 2 was good. And then the combat got better in Fable 3. But the story was meh. It wasn't all that great. But, that's the only feature I really liked more than just the combat. It was or you can combine like certain like spells and stuff. What I really liked about Fable in general was just you can buy property and make some crazy ass fucking money. So what you could do is you could be a good person and make the way of living extremely easy for everyone. But everyone will be rich enough to buy drinks and get and then they'll drink and they'll just constantly drink. So they'll spend their money on frivolous things, right? But if you make it extremely expensive and make things like high price and economy, not only that everyone's gonna hate you, but you're gonna get some crazy money. So this is how it works. So if you make it, if I remember right, if you make it less for people to live better, you'll get money pretty frequently. but you get very little. But if you make it extremely expensive, like right now, the money won't come right away, but once it comes, it'll be some crazy ass money that'll pop right over your head. And then when you go into town, people know that you did this, and they'll hate you. They'll hate you. I don't remember if they attack you, but they do get mad at you for like making life so much difficult to live. And then some of them will be homeless, I believe. Some of them will end up being homeless.
Disaster. Now, it would make sense that they would
I miss the days where you could play as the evil individual. You could be literally the villain. Nowadays you can't be no fucking villain. You're just a really unkind individual. I hate that. That shit's stupid.
Make, right, to try to get some easy free money after their insane failure of
Celtic Wolf said $23,456 received. You know they hate you.
Yeah.
Suicide Squad.
That shit was crazy. I love it.
Who would buy this, right? Who is going to buy an Arkham Asylum remake?
I see why these politicians are evil. I see majority of why these politicians are crazy evil. Because they don't want to lose their power and their positions be forever members like Nancy Pelosi and shit like that. Like, that gets crazy.
We do not trust Rocksteady, right? A lot of people are well aware of how trash Rocksteady actually is. And for you to sit there and think that they're going to...
I felt bad.
Celtic Wolf said, I felt bad in 3 when being good got them killed. Pensive face.
Yeah. Yeah, that shit was annoying. When you was playing good, I got them killed. Yeah, sometimes playing a good guy was not fun, but being evil is much funner sometimes.
Going to be capable of remaking Arkham Asylum in any way that's going to make gamers happy. I think that's a little bit insane, to be honest with you. I would look at them with every eyebrow raised possible. Then it says Warner Brothers Games and Rocksteady are rumored to be working on a remake of Batman Arkham Asylum following the financial and creative disaster of Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. This latest rumor comes from YouTuber Vera Dark, who wrote the following on X. Rocksteady's adding Deathstroke and the real...
I'm just going to be clear, guys. Once this video is done, we're going to end it from here because I got to go deal with Erie. She's going through something, so I have to deal with her after this. So.
Batman, the one we originally wanted to see, into Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League for the last 2 seasons. It seems they are desperate to get players back into the game, but it's too late. Warner Brothers recently spoke about franchises they like to focus on, and DC, specifically Batman, was mentioned. Now, I will say one thing. I don't see how this is going to bring people back to this game in any sense of longevity. I just don't.
I will hit you up.
See it, right? Because at the end of the day, man, people are checked out. Why would they want to start at season 6 in order to get into this game when the last 5 seasons have been absolute trash, right? Right now, they're in season 4 and they're introducing, I forgot what her name is, but they're introducing just another woke ass character.
You are very talented, D.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I really do.
The fucking race swap of another character that has legacy to it, and now even if they add Deathstroke to season 5, that'll bring back
things I need. There's 4 things I need to get good at. I don't think, well, technically 3. I don't think the 4th one's all that hard since it doesn't take real brains to figure this out, but doing composition or whatever case may be. But composition was one of them, but I don't think I have that problem. It's more of I think tomorrow we're going to focus on more perspective stuff and values. I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to focus on values and perspective. Because when I did the composition, I'm like, this is not hard to do. It's just making a bunch of poses and making sure the poses kind of just fit together in whatever we need to do. That's basically what this all is just putting all the characters in a placement where they're all being seen and heard and stuff like that. So I draw the generic praying girl who probably loves everyone and wants everyone to get along, the coward, the relaxed chick, the serious one, and the second serious one, or a case may be. So that's what that is. So I might post this tomorrow. Okay.
back, what, 100, 200 players, maybe, if you're lucky. That's what the Joker DLC did. And then they left. They left. They don't want to play this shit. That's the thing. They'll come, they'll check it out, and then they'll leave. And that's basically it. And Batman will probably bring in the most players that has ever played Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, but they're going to leave just as quickly.
Is it funny they have to bring the dead, rich, white guy who does the right thing, as JR said the other day, to come and bring back fans? I'm pretty sure they'll bring up more people than any Harley Quinn, any woke individual that you... Any woke individual, female representation almost presenting will ever bring.
Because nobody wants to play a game with people who aren't playing it, right? Nobody wants to play a dead game, and that's what this is. This is a dead game, and I will give them props in one regard. I'll give them props that they've stuck through it, and they decided to keep losing money. I'll give them props on that. Congratulations. You stuck through it and decided that it was worth it to keep doing development. You didn't pull what Sony did. Sony pulled the smart move, right? You pulled the idiot move, and you think you're stunning and brave for it. You think you're stunning and brave for continuing to support a game that is completely dead and costing you more money in server maintenance than you're ever making actually releasing content. But you're still doing it because the activists over at Warner Brothers have convinced you that that's the smart thing to do. So congratulations. At least you stuck to your guns and you decided to lose money for 6 seasons in a row. Then it says she continued, the same sources that told me layoffs were incoming months ago and were correct tell me they've internally greenlit a remake of Arkham Asylum and will be potentially continuing the Arkhamverse in the Origins voice cast, or with the Origins voice cast. They recently got back together and did Arkham Shadows with Camouflage.
Oh shit, I just realized, if they're gonna remake Arkham, Kevin Conroy's dead, so like, what, they're gonna use AI? Or they're gonna use someone completely different? Or a sound-alike? I guess they'll use AI probably, because that his voice is just too damn iconic to just like brush over. It'll be just too damn noticeable. I just realized that if they do an Arkham remake, that means they will have to either use AI for Kevin Conroy's voice, or so. I wonder if his family's okay with that. They probably signed off on it somewhere down the line, but I didn't think of it till like right now.
Now, again, ladies and gentlemen, I just want to make something very clear. Bringing back Batman, sure, will bring back some players, but it's not going to save this game. This game is absolutely going to die, and I'm sure it was always in their mind to probably end this game with Batman as a DLC character to try to bring as much money as they possibly can before they eventually close the servers, but none of this is going to actually save the game, and they know it. This is not the first time we've heard a rumor that Rocksteady is returning to Batman. Back in September, Nick shared that the company was working on a Batman game. Not sure which studio's people's dream is, but I heard Rocksteady are back making it. I also think Sony is trying to money hat it, LOL, he wrote. And again, Sony is probably telling them, hey, make some single-player Batman games, because Sony has openly admitted recently that they're going to be releasing at least one single-player big experience per year on their platform, at least one, right? So I gotta imagine that Batman is probably going to be one of them, and they're gonna want to release the Arkham games again. But that was their fault, them deciding, and Warner Brothers deciding, and Rocksteady deciding that it was in their best interest to make a live service version of the Arkham games. You guys got to live with your failure, man. You got to live with your failure. And Hogwarts Legacy is getting a sequel as well, which I'm sure they are banking on being a massive success to subsidize their massive loss that was Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. So I think what's happening here, and I'll end it with this, I think what's happening is that a lot of people in the industry are waking up. They are absolutely learning from their mistakes. Not all of them. There are some of them that are still doubling down and being retarded, but there are absolutely, we have evidence of people that are waking up and learning from their mistakes. There are executives everywhere waking up and learning from their mistakes, and hopefully we continue to see this and continue to speak out against it, because like we've seen with the elections from Donald Trump, we speaking out does have an effect, and it will continue to have an effect. And as much as the mainstream media, or I don't even know if they can even be called mainstream media anymore, but as much as the establishment media has been trying to tell you that we don't matter, YouTubers don't matter, our voices don't matter, your voices don't matter, etc., that their version of normal people absolutely buy these games, we have proven that to be a lie. The Jason Schreiers, the Paul Tassies out there, we have proven them to be liars and just shills for the mainstream industry in the hopes to maintain their own personal access and continue their grift going. So again, guys, this is a massive failure of epic proportions that it seems like they're learning from, and hopefully we can start getting back to what made the Arkham games fantastic in the first place. But again, considering that modern day Rocksteady is in charge of it and they haven't earned any of our goodwill, I just don't have much faith in them remaking Arkham at all. So anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching this video. Hope you did enjoy, and if you did, consider leaving me a subscribe. I would greatly appreciate if you get to like the video, comment, let me know what you thought, and I'll see you guys on the next one.
All right, guys, I'm gonna end it from here. I'm gonna let you guys go. I got stuff I have to get done. I'll hit you up eventually. JR, I'm sorry I've been kind of absent. It's just I got stuff to do. So with that said, I'm gonna let you guys go.
Racky said night, dudes. Have a good one.
I'm gonna let you guys go. Have a great night. Thank you guys for coming in. Tomorrow we'll do more lessons. We don't have to do any more what do you call it? Commission stuff today. So with that said, have a great night. I'll see you guys in the next one. Keep safe. Keep practicing.
Said hi.
If you guys like what you see.
The Samurai said good night, everyone.
Night, night, guys. All right. Later, guys. Bye-bye.